Ugh. God. Hello. Well, it's Tuesday? In the afternoon. Wait, why am I here? Oh, yeah. I have the day off from work. I worked 12 days straight the last 2 weeks. So, yeah, I've had yesterday and today off. And today, we're doing some hellpak mapping. I needed to set aside a decent amount of time that wasn't going until ass o'clock to do this. And hopefully we get a lot of stuff done with this particular stream. But yeah, I'm using the wrong mouse because I have a mouse in front of me and it's for the Macintosh, and then there's the mouse at my actual computer. Which is very weird. But, hello. I know it's kind of way earlier than the stream usually starts, so, you know. Hello, Deverbird buddy. Hope you have a good Tuesday as we gear up for some very hellish map making. I've got the old G4 Power Mac ready to go with OS 9. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and get Forge open before we switch over. I should probably also make my desktop not absolutely abhorrent. That's not gonna happen. But yeah, you know what? We're gonna move over. I have to restart the Mac. 9.2. I just wanted to make sure, because there's some weird behavior running on 8.6, so I've had to run it on 9.2. It was running 8.6 for a long time. I didn't have a choice because it had bad RAM, but it's got a whopping half a gig of RAM in it now. Ooh. Really powerful there. I think I can go up to 2 gigs or 1 gig at most. I have to double check. It's the AGP Sawtooth. But yeah, let's head over to the scene now. Where is it? Oh yeah. Okay, music, you can just abruptly end like that. That's perfectly fine. Not bothering me whatsoever. There's one slight edit I want to make to this scene, which is I'm going to make this WinApp window a bit larger. Put it in the frame, and I'm going to lower the transparency and put it behind me. Barely ran Quake. I mean, this sometimes barely can run Quake sometimes, but it's not for it's for different reasons. Let's see. I gotta get window capture, filters. We're going to play every single bit of music that has been written for hellpak so far, either Volume 1 or Volume 2. If we run out of music, that means we have spent more than 5 hours on this stream. Because it's about 5 hours worth of music written for both Volume 1 and 2. That is a terrifying thought when you think about it. Whew. Alright, color correction. It's very weird how you have to set it to color correction to do opacity. You know what? I think this is fine. Can you see it well? Hold on, I'm going to turn my head. Yeah, that looks fairly well. God, I wish I had a Performa 5200. Alright, so I'm going to start WinApp now on the hellpak theme. And we'll see where it goes from there. That is not playing through my speakers, it's playing through the There we go. How does that sound? Do I need to turn it up a bit? I might need to. There's not going to barely be any game audio. I'll put it to about 60. That should be fine. I'm gonna move the playlist over here. Now, we can boot into macOS. Alright. And with that said, I'm going to open my invisible soda. It's right here in my hand. Ooh, we got some of the Volume 2 stuff already. This is, yeah. Matrix is running the gauntlet. Any motion capture hacks going on? I don't know. Just, an iPhone and, well, I think I do have, like, a fancy hand tracker. Not like the budget one. I do have the budget one. But I got the one that's actually for, like, malls where you, know, put your hand in front of, like, a directory and, like, whatnot. Like, touchscreen devices. It's the neatest thing. I could put my hands out, like, really wide. So neat. I could talk about, like, catching a fish and it was this big. Alright, so here's the first map we have done. Catchy map name. That is the title. I'm gonna need to go into my editor folder real quick. I'm gonna run Forge 103 because the later versions seem to act a bit finicky with some of the stuff I want to do. But here's, God, I forgot how this track goes. Where's the map? There's obviously polygons. There's 187. Oh, here it is. So this is catchy map name. It is straightforward. It is a combat map. You get to the end. Well, I think the only catch is that the maps get smaller, or the sections get a bit smaller as you're going. Yeah, so you start in this big room where there's 16 enemies in a very, very, very small space. And then you move to this section, which has 8 enemies. And then into this section with, can't even say 4. And then you have this final section where you get double teamed around all corners. And you exit. This is kind of... For Volume 2, I've really been wanting to, like, look at maps where there are combat maps, but you're kind of constrained as to what you can and can't do with it. Like, in this one, you don't have any weapons. This is fists only. Which I think is, I think it would be a pretty decent, type of challenge, you know. So today I want to, well, I do need to test this. So, we'll test the maps in a little bit, but let's start with, I'm gonna start a new map. I want to make a shooting gallery. Very fancy shooting gallery. Well, maybe not. You get what I mean. But, let's see, we're gonna make this, water low on. Nighttime low on. Single player. Very, very important. With any maps made for hellpak, Rebellion is a hard requirement. You have to have Rebellion set, because this is the only way that you're going to be allowed to set the map how you want to set it. That also means, as a consequence, as I mentioned yesterday, any extermination missions absolutely make the map not completable unless you kill all the enemies. This will require some scripting later, but I want to get a good, more or less, framework done for this. Before having to ask Aaron, how the fuck do you do this? So what are we going to call this? What should we call it? It doesn't have to be called anything logical. It could be a non sequitur. We do have on the hellpak Discord, which I should probably link. There is a level name depository where people can basically put whatever they want, they think would be a neat level title. And there's also Idea Think Tank. This is actually one of the ideas from the Idea Think Tank. I was actually working on this for Volume 1. We ran out of time, and I'm now working on it for Volume 2. But, yeah, this is the, this is the hellpak Discord. Yeah, hellpak Discord. That is for both creations of map set of content for this, and if you want to do any attempts of hellpak. I'm gonna call this the stuffed animal at the top. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's look through the depository. Unregistered Hypercam 2. Leaderboard bourgeoisie. Also, can I talk about how much I love MuseScore? Lets me do dumb shit like this. That's 30-second notes, by the way. That's not like... It doesn't sound reasonable, but yeah, it's 30-second notes to sound like something else. I think I'm gonna call it competitive stupidity. You know what? I'm gonna go with that. I think that'll be a great name for this. Okay, so let's start with our little base area. We're gonna set the view to Oh. RCF tab M. All right, we'll do this. Graphics, high resolution, lightest. Actually, we could do low resolution. I think it's gonna act funny if I do it otherwise. Colors, that's fine. Let's, I'm trying to get it to where it's, not doing it like this, but I don't think we can. Yeah, let's build a little section here. And then we'll do this. If any of this music gets like really grating on the ear, please let me know so I can turn it down. Some of this has not been what is it, low passed, to get rid of some of like the annoying like high pitchedness to it, especially the stuff made in like ZX Spectrum chiptune emulators and Fami Tracker and whatnot. So I will need to know if that happens. Okay, so now we're gonna make our little waterway. I really want to make it so the player can't see the enemy coming around the corner. Very important. I think this wide would be pretty good. Alright, let me zoom in a bit. There we go. That's too much. Okay, and now we're gonna go up, and then across, and down, and then I'm gonna be a bit... No, I'm not gonna join that. This is just gonna be 4 trapezoids, because that's gonna help with getting the enemy to go around in a circle a lot. So basically how this is going to work, player's going to shoot a bullet. Bullets are projectiles, right? It's going to fly in the air. We're going to use the script from 60 Minutes on Acid and Is Your Son a Computer Hacker, which shows the bullet, puts a sprite on it, moves it, has like contrails on the back, right? And it's going to fly, and they have to time shooting the bullet, it flying, and then hitting the enemy. Which is is a bit bullshit. But you know, that's fine. Hellpak is about having to overcome bullshit. As this song implies, it's innovative problems require solutions. Alright, I'm gonna make this a, I'm also gonna make this like a trapezoid thing, except these are gonna, the inside's gonna actually be, full of stuff. Yeah, I'm restricting, other than a few maps, with stuff that I cannot do in, Forge, I'm restricting myself to this. I'm not making a map in Forte. If you ask me to make a map in Forte, I will laugh at you. Because Forte is very, very, very unintuitive to use in a modern-day society. CKT made Veteran of the Forte Wars from hellpak in that, and it was the cause of immense grief for them. But, yeah, I love Forge. I made... This is not My Beautiful Space Station was made in Forge in Volume 1. I made a bunch of, like, idea maps in Volume 1 on this. And, a lot of them didn't go, that great. But this one did. Or, not this one. This is not My Beautiful Space Station did. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what bullshit I can pull off in the engine with vanilla. One thing you cannot pull off on the Macintosh version of, well, Forge is true room over room. And for those curious, yes, you can technically pull it off in Alpha 1. No, it does not run well. It is also very cursed. You will see that in Volume 2. Do not worry. How we implement it, though, will be very surprising. Alright, so these... What do you mean you're having issues filling in the line? Alright, let's set elevation real quick. So floor is going to be... This is floor, right? Hold on. Elevation, floor. This is going to be -3. This is going to be assigned to this. And then these are 0. This is going to be 0.5. These are going to be assigned to these to prevent the player from going around. And then, well, actually, no. Hold on. I can set this to 0.25. Is this a Matrix track? Yeah, it is. Digitality 2. Alright, and now we're gonna go to ceiling. Set this to 0.75. Also set these to that. This is the tracking question. If this sounds really like annoying to like people that can hear certain frequencies, I cannot help that. That's just how 1-bit audio works. We did low pass it for the actual game. Oh shit. So we set 2 here. Oh no, these need to be 1. Inside here needs to be 1. These need to be 1. Out here can be 2. So okay, let's pave the map. And let's go into draw mode. Oh wait, hold on. I need to actually set the thing. Also, I really need to be in voice chat in case Aaron shows up. I am in voice chat. I just realized. Hold on. I have to move over to the dungeon scene to grab the, yeah. Copy. Move this over to the VGA scene. Paste. It's probably not even capturing it. Beta 4. Is that what that is? No, that's beta 13. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's capturing it. Okay. Yeah. God, I was thinking about that. I was 3 years old at that time. I think I actually made my first maps in Forge on an emulator. Didn't even use Wayland. I used just straight Forge when I started mapping. You know what I really want to do? I want to make some more maps in Obed because I find the workflow for using Obed to be really funny. You can make some interesting maps with it, but it's just really weird workflow. And yes, I did pay for an Obed license. Why wouldn't I? Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spawn the player here, right? And they're only going to have I'm gonna put a lava pit that they can restart on. Oh no, wait. I'll just put a major ouch floor. And it's gonna have the word reset in annotations. So if they have to reset on this level, they can do that. I'm only gonna give them like 14 shots. Or no. How many? Okay. Realistically, if I want them to kill 4 enemies on TC, how many bullets? We can also change... Here's the nice thing about hellpak. Each level can have its own individual physics, so we can set the health for specific enemies to like a specific amount. Should I make it to where they only have to hit the enemy once or twice? Because if it was me, I'd make them hit it twice, and then I would probably give them like 28 bullets at most. At 7 a clip. Do it the Kaizo way. Okay, so I'll give them 4 clips, not counting the one in the gun. The Volume 2 stuff you would not really think was in hellpak. Well, until you get the my shit. Then it's really obvious. Like, this just sounds like something you would hear in like a regular marathon scenario. That or Amiga like demo scene music. Object, Magnum pistol. They spawn with that, and then I'm gonna give them. Okay. You know what I could do is I could give them, instead of the Magnum pistol, I can give them the fusion pistol. No, that would be too easy. I think giving them the Magnum would be a bit better. Because with the fusion pistol, they can spam it a bit more and they have more shots per battery, so it doesn't make any much sense. So this will probably work out a bit better. All right, let's go ahead and make that reset room. So I'm gonna make a pit here. Because the levels are going to save after, except for the first chapter levels. Or the levels at the beginning of each chapter. The game saves after each level. It would be really cruel to have them go through all this stuff and have it not save. Literally just called the level reset pit. Okay, now we're gonna pave the level again. So let's see how this looks. All right, that kind of looks how I want it. Alright, so we're gonna lower this down to probably the same floor height as here. Right down here. And game. Ah, there we go. I'll set the floor, put it to -3. And then we go to polygon types. And then we're gonna put major ouch. What? Am I missing something? What happened to hurt like ouch or hurt polygon? What? Is there not a way to set a polygon as like damaging? Maybe I have to do it as a platform that goes up like really quick and kills them if I'm not able to set it as a ouch. Yeah, we'll do it as a platform. Platform parameters. Okay, so this is gonna go at a speed of 8 world units a second. .5 second delay. Deactivates at initial level. Controllable. Oh, don't want that. But as soon as you walk on it, it actuates. I don't know. Controlled by players. Da, da, da. Delay before activation. Because I don't want them to just instantly walk in there and then be like, oops. Alright, use native polygon heights. Da, da, da. Floor to ceiling. Alright, I think that's gonna work. So let's rename this annotation to level walk here to reset. So we go there, we reset, and then oh no! Extend from the ceiling. Hey. And then pave. Go back. Visual mode. I think this is pretty good. Alright. Go back to... There we go. Seeing blinking in the distance. I was like, what the hell is that? And then I remembered I'm in Discord. I'm also going to be munching on some whole grain crackers. So you may hear some crunching. I'm just having my invisible crackers right here. Gotta have that whole grain. Alright, so now that we have this area set up, well, yeah. Oh, hello, Aaron. Welcome to the mapping thing. Oh yeah, you can't see it. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't. I may or may not. I don't know how long I'll stick around.
That's fine. I still want to have it like showing though. Hold on. I could show it on my camera.
Are you on Twitch or something?
I am on Twitch. But
Gotcha.
I'm making a shooting gallery map right now.
So you have to hit X number of targets or you can't get out, I'm guessing.
The goal is there are 4 enemies that are going to be moving around on water here, right?
Yeah, it's an extermination
given,
mission.
Yeah, and it's 40. You are given 28 bullets, not counting the bullets in your gun.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to make it to where 2 shots will kill each enemy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you have a limited number of shots, and if you run out of bullets, you have to walk into here to reset.
Yeah, and I'm assuming the other polygons are just automatic exits and whenever you...
This one is.
Okay.
So let's set a liquid here now to these.
Yes. Bear in mind, I don't know if liquid, even if does it affect monsters?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, I guess there's one good way to find out. I don't think it does. Because I'm pretty sure I remember seeing like enforcers just standing in this, ridiculously Yeah, I'm pretty sure that only affects players. Luckily, I happen to have a script that will in fact move stuff around.
Yeah, I did mention earlier that if we had the result to a script, I at least want to get the basic framework figured out, and then we can add
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
Because the gimmick for my maps is it was made in Forge. It wasn't finished in Forge, but it was made in Forge.
Yeah. Yeah. That is understandable.
Wait, did I hold on? What did I set this to? That goes down. Ooh, come on.
Yeah. I have memory problems too.
Well, I wasn't quite sure what I had it set to, so just wanted
Yeah.
to. Why is it? Wait.
I
That's really weird. You see the little, it like dips a little. I don't think you can have it perfectly at 270.
I wouldn't be surprised. Forge's interface is kind of jank.
I'm also running 1.0.3, so.
Well, this is one of those things you can fix in Wayland if you care to.
Alright, so.
There are a couple of small annoying things about making maps in Wayland, but you know.
I mean, it's definitely like
Much
it's definitely
better.
more intuitive. It's just you know, this is definitely a constrained exercise.
Yeah.
All right, so now
because Wayland is limit removing, and you know there's a big plus to that if you're working in an engine that no longer has those limits.
Yeah. But having the limits does mean you have to think a bit harder as to how you want to approach an idea.
Oh, for sure. Like
again, I really want to push the original game's engine to its limits.
Yeah.
Not from big map wise, but like weird behaviors to take advantage of like weird quirks. Yeah. Like, let's be honest, Marathon Engine has some very weird quirks to it.
Oh, for sure.
You know what? I want to do a level that is literally the clip from Infinity's any percent route.
You know?
And we're just going to word it. Here's what you're going to do. You see that door? You can't open it, but you're still going to go through it. And you may be asking, how are you going to go through it? Simple. You're going to squeeze through it. Oh, hello, CKT. I was wondering, like, what the fuck is that noise?
It's, me.
Yeah.
It's me, CKT. Okay, yeah. Okay, that was dumb, and I don't know what
That's alright, Aaron.
Yeah, I'm just sleep deprived.
Also, CKT, your stuff for Volume 2 is great. Your music.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have it playing on the stream at the moment. If I run out of music during the stream, that means the stream has been over 5 hours at that point.
Yeah, so there's all the Volume 2 music, and then you can, you know, I have a whole bunch of music you probably haven't listened to yet. So there's...
Yeah, I also wanted specifically had the stuff you already had on your Discog thing.
Yeah.
Playing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so, but yeah, CKT, I'm making a fun shooting gallery map. Which I originally had working for Volume 1, but then I never finished it.
So are you beginning proper development now?
Well, I've already done one map. I haven't tested it, but I've already made one map, and this will be map 2. I'm gonna hopefully try to knock out like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 maps in this stream. But
I'm probably gonna keep making tracks. I want to see if I can.
Yeah.
I want to see if I can out Matrix for excessive
music count.
Excessive music production. Yeah.
Excessive productivity.
Well, Matrix already has like freaking 34 tracks or something. But granted, a lot of them are short. But
Matrix
you know,
ones again.
I mean,
I don't know. I might get.
TBCR had the most tracks in Volume 1.
I might get
It
on
is.
a I
That's
might get
cool.
on a creative bent. You never know.
To be fair, yeah. TVCR had the most tracks, but I do think that Matrix might have composed more tracks that, and when you include the ones that didn't get included.
That's probably true now that you
Matrix
mention
had a
it.
lot of variations and tracks that we didn't want included.
That's true. That I
Alright.
was not thinking about that,
Opinion
Um,
question.
Matrix,
What
Matrix is
enemy-
destined to.
What enemy should I use for the shooting gallery?
but
Which enemy has the best sort of movement behavior for that kind of thing? You're gonna need one that has a tendency to strafe or like walk left and right a lot.
Well, the thing is, the theory is they're supposed to move around in like a conveyor belt, and they're going to be deafened and blind, so they can't see the player. Because it's a timing puzzle. We're gonna use the 60 minutes on acid physics. You're gonna shoot the gun, and the bullet has to fly through the air, and then hit the enemy. But you have to time when to shoot the gun, it flying and hit them, all at once.
by the way, Matrix has an hour and 3 minutes and 57 seconds of music for the Volume 2 OST right now.
Asbobs take 2 hits on TC to die, right?
I believe they do.
Alright, I'm gonna use Fusion Asbobs.
Okay.
I am not concerned about whether or not all of my stuff makes it in or not. I think that we should just produce things and then trim it out.
Yeah. Also, TBCR has 49 minutes and 43 seconds if you count stuff like the Outside of Boise rearrangement. Although I think that might.
we're gonna have a lot of tracks
That's
that
part
aren't
of
gonna make it.
the
That's okay.
that's a DLC thing. Also, I love the AM radio talk show phone-in sounds you have going on.
Isn't the Boise remix for hellpak or isn't? Well, oh, I don't know. No, it's
That's
not
for the
hellpak.
DLC.
Bye.
It's for the DLC
Specifically.
for Volume 1, yeah.
DLC.
The bonus stuff.
Oh yeah.
Also, people watching, please let me know if I need to turn down Discord.
And then CKT has 34 minutes and 27 seconds if you count the remix of Up On It.
Apparently, I need to step up.
Yeah.
You need to step up on it.
And I have, if you count my remixes of Matrix's stuff, I have like 25 minutes and 32 seconds. But I haven't really.
So.
I haven't really.
Somehow come into the possession of 2 Zethers.
Zethers. Hell yeah.
I don't know how I got 2 of them. I had one that I got at Goodwill a couple years ago that's really small. And then I have this ancient one my grandparents just gave me that is like way more complicated.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna be making some atonal, horrible, like spooky harp music.
Hell yeah. I've been using a bunch of.
Oh, hello, Burpin, by the way. Keep going.
I've been using a bunch of zithers and like synthesized the zithers in my compositions lately. There's the one called the Cymbalon, which is pretty neat.
I have no idea how I'm supposed to play that thing.
No, it's weird.
It's a very strange instrument. It's in predefined chords, but they're like weird ones.
Like like an auto harp?
Kind of like an auto harp, but without the auto harp part. It's just the strings are set up in the chords, and those. Yeah, there's no. It's not mechanical in the slightest. There's like nothing. There's no like. It's entirely hand operated.
And then I've been using there's like the koto and guzheng are both considered zithers as well. There's a whole bunch of different instruments that are really considered zithers. And yeah, you can definitely.
It is kind of koto-like, isn't it?
Yeah, like I think the koto is considered a zither.
Yeah.
So I'm going when I inevitably like polish the maps up in Wayland. I am gonna auto light this. I'm just gonna keep it full bright for now because again, all I care about is the concept.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So yeah,
So, yeah.
just to let people know who are watching, these maps are not going to look pretty.
No, they're
because yeah,
That's not the point.
they're not. All my maps are more focused on the gameplay mechanics and like
Yeah.
testing you on said gameplay mechanics than aesthetics. Which yeah, could be a negative, but I don't know.
I definitely spend more time on aesthetics with my maps, and that's probably why I have fewer of them.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I wanna really like make a lot of maps. Like the gameplay mechanics are quality. It's just the appearance is probably not. But you know, that's an intentional choice compared to a I didn't mean to do that choice. Because yeah, we have until June 30th to get all these done, and I have a lot of ideas I want to do. All right, so we're gonna save this now.
Yeah, it's a good idea to save often when you're working in Forge because it crashes
Well, that's why I'm using 1.0.3 because it crashes the least.
less. Yeah, that makes sense.
Um,
Anyway, according to Wikipedia, the koto is a Japanese plucked half-tube zither instrument and the national instrument of Japan. So there you go. It is a zither.
There you go.
Would Wikipedia lie to you?
Never. Impossible.
Also, the ancestor of the koto was the Chinese gozheng, which was first introduced to Japan from China in the 7th and 8th century.
oh god, this sounds terrible right now.
Anyway.
Oh shit, wrong map. Well, I guess we're testing this map.
Fun times.
Why not?
Where are my fists?
Take a look at your hands.
That caused the Mac to crash. All right, get ready for the worst noise imaginable.
The sad Mac
It's not.
sound, or...
It's not the Mac chime. It's the Mac chime bass boosted. Is what I'm referring to.
Oh,
That stuff can actually break headphones.
really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Ask me how I know that.
I might have to turn you down for a moment then. Hang on. I turned you down for a moment. Except I'm not hearing any of your computer noises, so...
Yeah, I didn't.
That's
hear anything
amazing.
either.
You should be able to hear that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, is it
I don't
doing
know if
that bullshit again?
Where it's not playing the sound from the computer. Probably.
It's exactly what
Possible.
it's doing. Wait a minute. Hold on. It says
Okay.
negative 13.6. This has to be the right device, right? Yeah, that's line in. It says it's capturing something.
I want you to know that I haven't heard a single thing from your computer this whole time.
Yeah, me either.
It
Your
might be
computer
too. It might be too quiet.
Might be.
I've lowered it. Raised it from. We're gonna troubleshoot this real quick.
Yeah.
That is funny though that it did that.
Alright, so... I need to figure out what I am going to clear off of this stupid hard drive that never has ever had enough space. I don't know who thought...
Yeah, the saga of Aaron's hard drive.
Yeah, like, I don't know who thought installing Windows 10 on a 200 gigabyte hard drive was a good idea, but they were sorely mistaken.
No, you can do that. It's a bit dumber to do it on like a 32 gig, like what is it?
EMC.
Flash, yeah, EMC RAM.
Problem is that just about everything insists on putting all of its shit on the C drive,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and so that is not enough space.
my dad
Like-
bought an HP laptop and then was wondering why when he went to go update Windows, it had 32 gigs of storage. It
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, that would be why.
He's
yeah,
like,
so,
well, can I just install it onto a flash drive? I'm like, yeah, if you want it to take forever.
If you want it to suck really bad.
To be fair, my dad is kind of up there in age. You know, he's not technically proficient. I
How old
am
is
the
he now?
family tech support. Well, one of the family tech supports.
How old is your dad?
He's nearing 60s.
Oh, okay.
He's like late
He's a little
50s.
older than my dad.
Because he was born
My,
in
dad's
he was born in the 60s, late 60s.
my dad was born in 70.
Mm.
My dad is 70 and is also one of the most knowledgeable people about computers that I know, so go figure.
Well, to be fair, my dad does tree cutting for a living, so
Yeah.
like, he's still working in it, right?
He's keeping it up.
Making bank.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I don't know if I've
Let's-
mentioned this before, but I'm just gonna drop this in the. Well, I guess I can put it on Twitch maybe.
If it's the Discord link, I've already posted it.
No,
Although we can probably post it in a little while as well.
no, it's something like I'm just explaining. It's some of my dad's tech credentials.
Ah.
You may or may not have heard of this program. It's a program called Rusttalk Mark IV. He founded the company that created it. It was one of the important precursors to the internet, basically.
That's cool.
Oh, wait a
My,
minute. I have heard of that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
My great grandfather was a software engineer at NASA during Apollo 11.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, he was like super computer knowledgeable. I just
Neat.
got a TR. I actually just got because he passed away a while ago, but there's a lot of his stuff on the property,
Yeah.
and they were clearing out like a barn on the property, and
Yeah.
there was this Apple. I guess it's a laptop bag. It's a very old one. It's like heather gray. It has like the old rainbow Apple logo on it, and I
neat.
cleaned it up. I'm actually gonna keep it around and use it for something. But inside of it was not an Apple laptop. What it was a Radio Shack TRS-80 Mini, like the Model 100, I think, with a really old portable inkjet printer and all of the cables for both of them and the manuals and documentation for both of them.
Oh, wow.
Apparently people do stuff with those things still, the portable TRS-80s.
Interesting.
Like, there's like custom software. You can like get it to display more text by like hacking the column count.
Right.
So that's cool. I'm probably going to do something with that. Apparently it's networkable if you somehow, despite coming out in 1983.
Where's my M2 folder?
Like
I want
I
to
guess
copy
he
my
developed
Alpha exe.
he developed the punch card software for not the punch card, the time card software for the company my grandparents run, and I guess he used that thing to do.
I have a
Question for CKT. Can your great-grandfather confirm that the moon landing happened?
Yes.
Well, I would
Yes,
assume
it
he
definitely
could.
happens.
I would assume that he could have confirmed it when he was alive, at least, but I don't know
Yes,
about now.
he for sure definitely actually did stuff, and it actually happened.
Okay.
So
That's good to know.
confirmed.
I wonder which
maybe-
one of these executables is Aleph 1. It might be the one called the cooler M2.
That sounds like it might be Aleph 1. Waiting for the
God.
elevator, huh?
I really need to finish Uncertainty.
Yeah,
It's just,
that's wrong.
I'm in a fucking rut at the moment because I don't know how to progress off of it.
That track slaps.
How long
really
is it
does.
already?
It's like 9.5 minutes or something.
8.5 minutes right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like once you get to that point, it does become a little difficult to come up with a new way to progress the track.
It's 8 minutes and 50 seconds, I think, actually. What you saw on TV was a soundstage on Mars.
Yeah, they actually did. The moon landing was too easy, so they wanted to do something more impressive, but they didn't want to brag about it.
Yeah, they want to go the extra mile.
But they
Or
didn't,
the
they didn't want to
extra-
seem too full of themselves and
The
make it
extra
unrealistic.
Or the extra
Million-
light year in this case.
million miles. I don't know how many. It's a lot of
You know,
miles.
they were like, Mr. President, we've landed on Mars, and then he was like, don't tell anyone that, they won't believe it.
Are you kidding me? It crashed again.
Oof,
Rip.
old Max.
Oh, Max. All right, I'm
Old
gonna
Max.
I'm gonna restart and I'm gonna see if this damn thing moves. Hold on.
All right, I gotta head out. I will see y'all later.
All right, are you at work or something?
Oh no,
Holy
I'm just gonna go hang
shit.
out with my girlfriend for a bit.
Oh,
I'll call
okay,
you
have
back
fun.
later tonight.
I think
All
I
right,
might
see ya.
know why. I think it's monitor only.
Right,
Hold
see ya.
on.
Okay, see ya.
This is what, Capture 7? No, this should be outputting to stream.
It just did a disc. That was just a Discord disconnect. Oh, I don't have the Twitch audio on. That might
Yeah, it's
explain it.
audible now. Yeah, you see why I'm saying it's the worst sound imaginable. Bass
Well, like
boosted to shit.
I just have the Discord audio on right now, so.
I'll raise the music up a bit.
Yeah, maybe if well.
The
Do I
70.
want to?
I'm not raising it too. I'll put it to 75 at most. I don't want it louder than us. Well, it won't be louder than you, but it might be louder than me.
Do I want to deal with Like the question is, do I want to deal with the delay from Twitch chat, or do I want to be able to hear the music? Well, I mean, if I hear the music, then I have the delay. If I don't hear the music,
the music's there just so there's not dead air in the background.
That's true. So
the main feature of the stream is
the map making. Yes.
Yeah. Well, when it's fucking working.
Yeah, when it's working. Do you just have that in shuffle mode or something? I don't know how
it's in shuffle.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm running it through an old ass version of Winamp.
Gotcha. Did you just grab the folder that I have online, or is it the?
Yep, indeedy.
Okay, cool. Am I missing anything important? I don't think I am, but
no,
I don't know.
It should be up to date.
Good. Good, you did. I
there's
thought I had.
There's a few tracks that I haven't progressed on.
Works in progress, right? And I just left uncertainty in there because it's already 9 minutes long. So yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it's a work in progress, it's.
I think Whittle Wayne's whittled away. If only it was that easy. Are 2 tracks that shouldn't be up there because they're just like thoughts at the moment.
Right. Yeah, I kind of figured those were just fragments, and so weren't really important enough to include.
They're the improv and improvs right now.
Yep.
Oh, did you have what I had currently of jamming at the GQ practice room?
I don't think you posted that.
I did.
But I can add it. Oh, okay. I might have missed it.
Because I did it in January.
Oh, I might have not have just gone back that far.
Yeah,
which would explain it.
Reminder: I can only work on that track during GDQ events.
Yeah. Right. I think I just didn't save it because it was WIP. Oh wait, you posted that last month. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, I can go ahead and put that up.
Yeah, every crash makes it louder. At some point, it's going to overtake both me and Aaron in loudness, and at some point, it'll just cause my computer to crash.
Unfortunate.
I had a straw somewhere and I can't find it.
I will say.
Oh, I think I threw it away.
That would do it. Anyway, I have this. The CS80 voices on this Composer Cloud Plus thing are just absolutely really satisfying to use. Like, I almost feel like Vangelis. Not quite, because no one. Like, there was only one, and, he is unfortunately no longer with us, but it really was such a big part of his,
Also, yes, the enemies do not move with the water.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So we will have to fix that, but other than that, there should be, it doesn't teleport me out. That's good.
Good.
Does this work? Takes 8 seconds after you fall into it to kill you.
So it's like an obsidian map.
Yeah. That's as good as I want it right now. That's a fairly straightforward level.
Yeah. I think it's probably pretty obvious what you have to do, and if it's not, oh well.
If I have to spell out what to do in that level, then there's some very bad context observation going on.
If there are some problems if you have to spell out what the objective of that level is. Like, I would seriously wonder how they got that far in hellpak if they need it spelled out.
Actually, I want to do catchy map name in here.
Hmm. All right, I will
Right.
just master GTQ in practice or jamming in the GTQ practice room, and then I'll put it up. I guess I wasn't sure if it was long enough, like if it was close enough to being finished to include, so that's why I didn't put it in. Like if you would have considered it close enough to finished.
Okay. Let's see. OP, WS.
All right, let's do this. This track is basically mono, isn't it? Oh well.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna actually like. I'm not gonna really save mono tracks as mono because they're. I'm still gonna save them as stereo because they're a bit of a pain to deal with.
All right. Thank God for Input Sprocket.
Yeah.
I love Input Sprocket. Maybe the people at Bungie didn't like Input Sprocket.
Nick Kledzik is, well, you know the rest.
Yeah. If you don't know what that means, you should read the source code to Marathon Infinity. It's really great.
And
Got some
there's
funny shit in it.
There's some interesting comments in there. We'll just leave it at that.
Some of which may be preventing the original game source code from being released. Allegedly.
We don't really
Allegedly.
know. We
That's
don't
why-
really know what.
Well, that's why I'm saying allegedly.
Yeah.
Um,
It is a hypothesis, but it might not be the reason.
it would be really funny though if that was the case.
It would be hilarious. It would,
because I
genuinely
read
be
source code from other games that have been open source that have even more wild shit in it.
Yeah.
All right,
They don't think it'd be like
So-
that, but it do.
this level is explicitly going to have like clockwork for its music.
Is the shooting gallery one?
No, the catchy map title, the fists only combat level.
All right. Which one's gonna have is if it would even make a difference, or have you decided that yet?
I have not.
Okay.
Whichever it fits well with it.
Yeah. Sometimes you
And
just
this
gotta
this
go
is
with
an extermination level, I should point out.
the fist only one.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that kind of went without saying. Again, like if we have to telegraph to that to the player by that point, then there's something has gone egregiously wrong.
Yeah, I also really want to make it kind of obvious, more obvious from like visual design as to what the player has to do, so we don't have to like, you know, go into like a big song and dance as to what they need to do. Some levels will actually need that, but I overall want it to be like,
Well, also we've got the enemy counter, and to be fair, we did use that to misdirect the player once, but only once. And I think it's a joke that I don't really care to repeat, honestly.
all right, I have to fix this level. Also, this
Okay.
is intentional. This is an intentional one-way path.
But
Like,
yeah,
this
like,
behavior here. No, Aaron, see this behavior here. This is
Oh,
not a
I'm-
bug. I want to make
Okay.
sure you know that now. This is not a
Okay.
bug. If you come to me about this, I will tell you that's not a bug.
Okay. Which where is this? Is where?
This is catchy map name. It's the first
Okay.
intersection. If you do
Alright.
if you do a corridor like that, it literally
Yeah.
makes it a one-way.
Funny.
You cannot go back.
That's is that you got it because you textured one side of the wall and not the other? Is that what happened?
No, they're both textured.
Okay.
It's just
All right.
it's just one line, but it's sharing two polygons. It's a
I
solid
see.
line. But yeah, for some reason it causes that to be a one-way route.
Gotcha. Fun.
But yeah. Let's go ahead and fix that map right now. I'm going to Forge. I think Forge is already open. Yeah, open.
Open Sesame. I just gave.
remember...
I'm just gonna give Jamin and GDQ practice room a little bit less abrupt of an ending.
That's fine.
Because
Like, you have to keep in mind it's currently a work in progress.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, anybody that expects the ending to remain exactly the same in the final version is just being a little silly.
Yeah, because basically each part is its own movement at the moment.
Yeah. Which is pretty cool. I like that.
I love that there was someone that messaged me saying that my soundtrack, like my tracks to the OST were like unsettling, and then you have stuff like this.
Let me check
This
over.
this isn't unsettling in any capacity.
Which one is it?
Sealed shutters.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. That's why. Oh, no, wait. Did I not texture this polygon? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I forgot. If you are in Forge, you cannot activate switches. You cannot activate chip insertions.
No, you can change them into something other than, you know.
Yeah, but that kind of goes against what I need to do.
Yeah. That'll...
Because I need to
that'll
texture
happen.
this wall here. I'll just
see.
move the player character over to there.
Yeah, that's what I do sometimes. The controls click or command click or whatever it was.
Oh, can you do that in Forge? Command click?
Yeah, it's command click, I think. Or control, I don't know, one of those. It's basically like X plus click with dingle.
Oh, hey, there you know.
Yep. So now
I didn't texture it. Okay. Oh, I didn't even hide it correctly. All right, let's go fix that.
No, you don't have to move the player around. You're welcome.
All right, so we need to play around with Forge back in the 90s. Yeah, I really need to rewatch the tutorial videos at some point. It has been a good bit.
Yeah, they have some good info.
Although I feel like there should be like an updated one for like modern marathon map making. But there is Aaron's document. Aaron is in the voice chat here.
I am indeed.
That does go into like a fuck ton of mapping stuff for like modern marathon. Some of which did come from hellpak itself because we did like do some very weird stuff.
And we discovered a few cursed things about the engine, not all of which have made it into the document. There was a reason for some of that.
Some of it hasn't even made it into a hellpak yet.
No, it hasn't.
But
some of it
will be in a future hellpak, such as this one.
May indeed. I can't. I will say the.
On that note, I was gonna say I should note as Aaron's trying to gather thoughts. There is open build for this hellpak. If you have an interesting idea, no matter how good of a mapper you are
welcome to contribute.
Make a map, make music, make art, like little doodles, contribute ideas, contribute level titles. It's open build until the end of June.
Yep.
You can make stuff and you can submit it up until the end of then. I'm just mentioning this because it's been about an hour and like 75 minutes since I last mentioned it. And this is what the stream's for. It's an open build.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm just gonna mention that, and then we can get back to the mapping. There's the Discord if anyone was interested. But yeah, I think I have the tutorial videos on this machine. I might have to reference them.
Well, they're also linked on my page.
Yeah, but I can't go to your webpage on a Mac and on an old Power Mac.
Fair.
I can go to Mac Garden though.
True.
Yes, this computer is connected to the internet.
Well, you can also just go to YouTube and look for Marathon Forge tutorials, and you'll probably find it that way too.
Well, I was going to say, in the context of what I'm doing right now, it's kind of hard to
Yeah, fair.
turn, because that's a complete 90 degrees to my actual desk.
Gotcha.
But,
I also
is
could
this-
just drop.
this
I
fixed?
also
Oh,
could just
good.
drop the link to the tutorials in chat. Why didn't I think of that earlier?
Wait, why is this not assigning a... It's not letting me assign a polygon, or like a texture.
That's weird. Is it marked as... No, I don't know. What the hell is up with that? That is freaking weird. Is it just maybe not... Like, I know,
Solid,
like, just
transparent, empty.
look up or down or something. Sometimes it's really weird about where you click when you're not clicking, looking straight at the camera. Like, if you might need to just turn the player's view up or down, and then click, because for some, like the further, like basically it's why Aperture does not use why Aperture uses 3D perspective in network games. The further away you get from the center of, like, the further away you get from looking straight ahead, the worse the crosshairs are. And so it just, like, you're not clicking where you think you're clicking, because you're
This is
kind of just distorting.
really
Like,
weird.
it's camera shearing. Like, you know how it's not actually an exact representation of 3D when you're looking up and down. It's kind of like that. But so it's not even doing that when you're...
Yeah, that's really bizarre.
I have no explanation for that.
Hold on, let me save it and then try.
Yeah, I don't know. I have absolutely no explanation for that. But I can get you the,
Oh, now it works. I had to save it.
what?
That's really weird.
That is cursed. That's absolutely cursed. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll take it. But that I
Wait,
have
hold
no
on.
explanation for that at all.
56. Okay.
Also, here are... Okay, so
Platform
the Forge...
switch, number 56.
Here are the Forge tutorials, by the way. I just dropped them in chat. Or should I drop them in the Discord?
I mean, you could do both.
Okay. Also, I'll just drop my map making guide, because, you know, we were just talking about it. People might want to find it. There you go. I should note a lot of that stuff.
Oh, what the? Hold on. I did
lot of
not
that
want to
stuff-
do that. I did not want to do that. Why is that?
It's just where you drag the switch, I think.
No, that's the invisible texture.
Oh,
It should not be like that.
no, it shouldn't. You might have shift-clicked or something. I think it's shift. I don't remember. One of those. There's a modifier that does the invisible texture. Or not invisible, you know, transparent texture. Even though it frequently...
Oh god.
Well, what you can do is just make it
There
a,
we go.
you know, remove the line, and then replace those. Oh, that wasn't what you wanted either. Nor was that.
56.
Anyway, as I was going to say, a lot of the stuff in that guide is specifically designed as, like, advanced stuff. Like, there is a brief setup guide for Wayland, and that is designed for new map makers. And then after that point, there is a list of resources, or maybe it's before. I don't remember how I have it ordered. But there is a list of resources that I pretty much would basically say, once you've gone through the Wayland setup, you should go through those resources first. There are definitely things that in my guide that people should know, but a lot of it is more advanced, like after you've made your first few maps. Because I'm going to be honest here, you almost certainly will not release your first few maps because they're not usually very good.
Or if you're
Uh,
like me, you still do it anyway and just go with it.
Yeah, but you know, for the most part, people are just gonna say, or are gonna have to refine their map making for a bit, or before they make something that's actually fun to play and appealing to look at. So, you should go through the Forge tutorials. It'll there's a video tutorial. It'll show you like what the basics of mapping are, and most of what they do in that is still applicable to Wayland. Uh, and I think I haven't actually looked at the tutorial in a while, so I don't know exactly what, like if
Oh, that's intentional. That is because this is a dark ambient piece.
yeah
That is not. It sounds like a bell, but it isn't. It's the
yeah
sound, the cursed sound that my DAC made when I plugged in a quarter, 3.5 mil to quarter jack adapter, and then plugged in an old line in microphone. But that is 100% intentional. Because it's supposed to be reminiscent of the early, industrial experiments of the early to mid 70s.
it is a dark ambient / experimental / industrial piece, I would say. Yeah, I mean that's kind of
Yeah, that's its
it,
intended design, because the level that it's in is you basically descend straight into hell.
and you probably will hear that particular bit of the track over and over and over for a while.
Yeah, because it's a 17-minute track.
And unfortunately, Marathon, at least Olive One right now, will in fact restart the piece every time you die, which is
Yeah.
annoying. And hopefully, a future version of this software will fix that. That is at least the goal.
Okay, so let's
There
make
is a
sure.
thing.
Aha.
There is a thing in production that may, in fact, fix that. Which would be nice, I've got to say. There is an actual split door texture, you know?
I know, but I like doing it like this.
Okay. It might not be a... Yeah, there you go.
I think it's lined up now.
Ish.
Well,
Well, you can do...
you know my maps are kind of unorthodox. Oh.
They are. So I exported G... Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm a little unfocused today, sorry. So I was going to put Jammin in the GDQ practice room in that folder, so let's do that. I need to tag it first. And I'm going to jam it...
You're
going
gonna
to
jam
tag
it in
it.
the GDQ practice room.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably... because I unfortunately missed the single time that they will probably ever have GDQ in Florida.
Yeah.
I don't know when I'm ever going to get to another one.
I mean, they're a bit expensive, but SGDQ is in Minnesota, and there's a lot of
Yeah.
stuff nearby. Apparently, yeah, Valley Fair is 10 minutes away from the hotel that I usually have it at.
Yeah,
Going
I mean,
to Valley Fair, Mall of America's like 20 minute drive.
I'm sure there's a lot of cool stuff. I just don't know how I would, afford the trip.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Aaron will play through Marathon Eternal for every $100.
Well, actually, like, I do it on stream. I don't know. I genuinely don't stream very often. Mostly because I I don't know. Like, I just
Yeah,
don't.
like I feel like I don't know. There could be former people that worked on it that might, make like a spiritual successor, which technically would be
Kind of like
the second.
John Romero's new Doom levels could be an example.
Well, those are more kind of a continuation on a theme, so to speak.
Yeah, and
Um,
it's not like Doom was really a story-centric game the way Marathon was.
insert John Carmack quote about
Story. Yeah,
yeah.
we know the quote. I think he walked that back later.
It's still a good quote though.
Yeah, it is a good quote, even though it's kind of. I mean, I would say story can enhance both of those things if it's done right.
I would say if you're gonna go with a power PC, if you explicitly want to do stuff in like that's like still compatible with the original, I would probably go with like a what's the oldest like yeah, just get a power PC Mac that supports like classic, like not classic mode, but actual booting into an old Mac.
You get a.
So that
I
would
would
put you at
say
like the Titanium G4 PowerBook, but that's also you have to understand that when you get that, you're buying something that will degrade, like it will naturally fall apart because the titanium isn't that it doesn't age well.
I will also note that if you're specifically like there are better like if you care about vanilla compatibility then you want Forge. But if you don't, and I would say most people making maps these days probably don't, then there are better editors if you're specifically making maps for Olive 1.
Yeah, there is Wayland.
Yeah, Wayland is much better. Like it does pretty much everything Forge does, and it does most of it better. There are a couple of minor things that Forge was able to do that Wayland still is not.
I'm
But
going
also,
to.
Forge was very, very bad at least one of those things, which is namely changing heights in visual mode.
I'm going to disappear off screen for a second. I need to check a wire connection.
That is understandable. Anyways, Forge it had this change height in visual mode feature that it was very, very bad at. Namely, if you changed the height, like it was supposed to change it 1/20th of a world unit each time you moved it up or down. But the problem was that a world unit is 1024 internal units, and 20 does not divide cleanly into that. So it would basically just round that down, and it would basically change it 51 internal units every single time you moved the tick, or every time you moved it up or down. Now, if you do the math here, 51 times 20 is 1020. So you would be off by 4 internal units for every world unit you moved the height. And this meant that every single time somebody used that feature in a map, it would result in all these hideous misalignments of heights. And as a person with OCD, that just drives me absolutely up the fucking wall. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying there's not a good reason to have, PowerPC for other.
I think Duke 3D specifically has what? Still Mapster is really the only thing
I
you
would
can
really
make maps for.
Is there really not any other mapping for build stuff?
I think, well, there's the original build editor, but if we're talking like a modern editor, I think it's literally just Mapster. Mapster
Yeah,
32.
I don't know much about
Doom has a fuck ton.
Yeah,
Doom Builder
Edge,
and everything. Doom Builder. Yeah, Duke Ed. Dark Forces has DF Gold, I think.
Aren't they finally releasing a source port of that finally? Or have they released?
They have it's a re-implementation. It's not an actual source port.
I see.
Because you think
Yeah.
Disney's going to give them the source code to that? Don't make me laugh.
Oh yeah, that's true. I was still thinking LucasArts here, but you know, I was being overly optimistic, obviously.
Obviously.
Does Disney own all the LucasArts stuff now?
Yep.
That's potentially unfortunate.
I wouldn't even say potentially. That's just unfortunate.
That's true. It probably. I would not really disagree with that. Like, nah, I don't know.
It's kind of like how ITech, what is it? ITech 4 is the last ITech engine that's been open sourced. I was hoping that when Microsoft bought out ZeniMax, that since they own id now, that they
Yeah.
would open source ITech 5, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case at all.
Yeah.
God, there's tape on my monitor.
Frickin' Microsoft.
Why is there tape on my monitor? There we go.
I was thinking about it the other day, and I think of all the big game publishers.
If you're talking about the original Power Macintoshes, I don't know. Like the G series kind of. If there was any G series at minimum that I would recommend, it would probably be like the beige G3. I would definitely not recommend the iMac because that's an absolute pain in the goddamn ass to get off of if you don't have like another Mac to do like FireWire transfer with. If anything, I would just make sure get a Mac that actually has USB. You will thank yourself.
That is probably important.
Because yeah, it's an absolute pain in the ass to get. Because I did. This is not my beautiful space station on my G3, the tray loader G3. And if I wanted to use the keyboard and the mouse, because it didn't really like having like daisy-chained keyboard mouse, especially one that had lights, you would have to unplug one to put the you would have to use both slots, and you can't use like a hub with it because it doesn't really like hubs.
Yep.
Oh, someone joined?
That would be
shit.
Matrix.
It's Matrix on lunch, I think. Yeah, Matrix is on lunch.
Ah.
But yeah, at the most, like the beige G3 or just a Power Mac with USB capabilities. Now, if you have another Mac, right, that supports the FireWire 400 target mode that does have USB, then you're in the money, because then you could just put the Mac in target mode and then move the files over using that. And that's a good workaround. I actually am at that point where if I wanted to use the G3, I could, but that would also require, if I did streams like this, to film the monitor. And no. That ain't happening. Because I've already done that once. It's a pain in the ass to do because you have to like lean back a lot. And no.
All right, I have a weird question. Does anybody else? Apparently, Liono Cyborg on the forums is reporting that Tempest Array does not work with the latest version of LF1, which is odd to me because I just ran a game of Tempest Array Redux using 1.6.1, but that's also not Tempest Array, so I'm now curious. Like, I don't know what's in Tempest Array that would not work with the latest version of LF1, so that's weird.
Oh, do we have bouncy lines? Holy shit.
I mean, judging from the way that's shaped, I am not surprised that you do.
It's lattice shaped.
It's all of the 45-degree angles or 35-degree angles. It does not like those.
Well, that's for the player to deal with, not me.
Yep.
All right. We're gonna load this back in actual LF1 now. Not LF1 in Infinity.
It's part of the hellpak gameplay.
Yep, it's part of the hellpak gameplay.
Alright, I'm gonna go see if this really loads.
Shit.
Works fine for me.
I should point out I'm terrible at TC, so like if I can get through this, then you can too.
Yeah. Well, especially because I, do this stuff pretty often.
Oh, we got berserked. Good.
Alright, let's see. I might. Yeah. Oh wait, this is still Redux for some reason. Okay.
Oh!
Or is it? Wait, is this just loading? This is really freaking weird. That's weird. It's just loading the Redux plugins even though it's not actually. Oh, maybe I
put the
copied
chip
those.
in. Walk through.
I copied those into my vanilla install of Tempesire. That explains it. Okay.
Oh shit!
Did you get it? Yeah, that one's gonna be kind of tricky.
Okay, every time I test this level, I have to restart the Mac.
Alert. Marathon is using maps.
Why is that? Because of the
It is froze the computer.
This could result in
Rip.
poor performance, inexplicable crashes, and corrupted saved games. Proceed at your own
Marathon is
risk.
using maps which were not created by Bungie.
1.
Yeah, I remember those warnings.
Sorry. I'm gonna go download Aleph 1.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna download the oldest Aleph 1 that's supported.
Please get a new computer. Yeah, the version of Aleph 1 that was the reason I said that specifically was that
We're using the Aleph 1 version that actually supports OS 9.
yeah, and that was actually the origin of the please get a new computer meme.
That was
Well,
Alpha blah da 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 da.
Yeah, well, but-
running it,
which
wanting
is-
1.3 running on PowerPC Mac. That was the specific thing.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, the Aleph 1 running on PowerPCs was specifically what resulted in the please get a new computer meme. I was not specific enough.
Yeah, I did want to specify that because it's funnier when you put it like that, though.
That's true.
I mean, I don't know. With the whole, it's a yes and it's a no. It really depends on what industry you're talking about for like reasonable prices. Like video games,
No,
with the whole grading, baloney going on, no, because people are just gonna, and then just people realize during the pandemic that they can upcharge on games. It's just ugh. But I don't know. Vinyl records are fairly decent. I imported a French like avant prog album from Japan for like $50. That's with shipping and tax.
Which is insane. Like,
yeah.
I would never have guessed that you could import a double LP set from Japan for $50.
Especially an album that its CD version cost $108.
Which is kind of ridiculous, really. But
Then you have bonus features. It's just the CD version.
yeah, I don't know. Like, I think there definitely are like cases where vinyl is ridiculously inflated. It really depends. Like, it depends from album, varies from album to album.
All right, but yes, we are about to go on to the internet. Hold on to your butt. I mean, we're already on the internet, but you get what I mean.
Oh man.
But yeah, programming note, since we're having to wait for this to boot up, this is the last casualist stream other than Stationeers on Saturday that we'll be doing. for a good bit. GDQ submissions are probably going to be ramping up very soon. And I need to get a little bit on the ball on that. So the next couple of streams, other than Saturdays for stationeers, is going to be explicitly speedrunning related. We'll do Marathon 2 on Friday, and then we're going to get to the stuff that I'm actually planning on submitting on the other streams. Please keep note here and on the Bird app and on the Discord, and I will make sure everyone knows what the schedule for that is. You can also go to tbcr.neocities.org. That is where the schedule gets posted first and foremost, and that is the earliest you will know exactly what is being debated on being played. But I wanted to mention that while we were waiting. Let's open Classilla, which is no longer in development. RIP. Oh no, I didn't want to open that. Okay. That's completely fucked this over. Okay. You know what? We'll just use we'll use the Mac Garden FTP. I would not be surprised if this hangs the computer. Let's watch the little dog move. It's got a ½ gig of RAM. You wouldn't think this is gonna freeze the computer up now, do you? This is the only place I know that I can get an old version of Aleph 1, which is why I have a hot link to it.
There are a lot of really good total conversions for this engine. Like, people... No, man, if you haven't played Apotheosis X yet, that's a banger. But yeah, Phoenix is top-notch stuff. Great soundtrack too.
I think this is gonna take a bit, so I'm just gonna open Forge back up.
That's fair. I may be a little partial to the Phoenix soundtrack because I did remaster it, but you know.
Click Scuzzy, get QuickTime.
I wouldn't have remastered it if I didn't think it was good, because like it wouldn't have been worth the effort. So. I like the way your...
Oh, dear God.
I like the way your Mac's hard drive has more space than my Windows hard drive does. Because...
That's just the Scuzzy drive. That's only a 14 gig hard drive.
Yeah.
I put a 40 gig one in as well. Let's see.
Whichever. Sorry.
Oh God, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. Hold on. I need to, by kind. Oh, no, wait. View options. Keep arranged by kind. This is still making this hard on me, isn't it? Wait, we gotta slowly scroll through this.
Yeah, sometimes.
ALEPH. I think it's this one. Yeah. Plop that on the desktop.
Yeah, Phoenix is definitely worth playing.
Yeah, because that's 1.2.1. That's 1.3.
My personal top 5, just in order by more or less when they were released, and bearing in mind that I have worked on a few of these in some capacity.
See, Aleph 1 Classic.
Tempest Irae, is probably the first of the top 5, and then Rubicon, Eternal, which I am very heavily involved in, Apotheosis, which I did sounds and scripting for the Apotheosis X release, and then Phoenix. Those
Oh,
are.
you have got to be shitting me.
Oh, does it just load without a problem?
No.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Black screen.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
Am I missing something? Probably.
Probably.
All right, get ready for the bong. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're just gonna focus on the map making, and then we'll move over to the actual computer to the test. I think we're not gonna get anywhere doing it otherwise.
Yeah, it's Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, wait, that was for TVCR. Never mind. I can read sometimes.
Oh, I might have to do it on my iBook.
That'd be pretty cool. Is
I'm
it
doing
one
on
of
my
those?
PowerBook. This might be a weird like PowerPC, like G4. Like I don't have the right things needed for Aleph 1. I'll see if I can emulate the behavior on the iBook after the stream.
Yeah. Which kind of iBook is it? The clamshell one?
G3 Snow White.
Okay.
Which has issues with the display, but that's fine because if I ever use it, I'm just gonna hook it up to a monitor anyway. Okay, so we've made one map, we fixed another map, and we've had to restart the machine 6 times now.
That seems about right.
It's a very productive stream.
Very. Also, for some reason, Discord does not like the disk first aid message. And it keeps shitting itself trying to render it.
That's funny.
Yeah, like why would that particularly give Discord fits? It's not very good at rendering text.
Oh yeah, it did the snare hit, the head into something, and then it just went to go with what you know.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's always fun.
Intentional, unintentional misdirection, but still.
Yeah, that album was really not made for shuffle. Like really, really not made for it.
That's fine, cause like I have to have it as shuffle, otherwise, you know. I've listened to the soundtrack enough that I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, ooh. It's this way I'm a bit surprised as to what's next.
Yeah, that's fair. The Volume 2 stuff is definitely not in any kind of order yet, so Shuffle makes a lot more sense for just a Volume 2 exclusive playlist.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious as to how much work I'm gonna get done when I go back to work tomorrow. Because I do want to work on a bit more. I might be able to work on it maybe Sunday. I really need to find time, like dedicated time, like
Yeah.
block out time during the week that's just solely hellpak day.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely a.
I mean, I might do more mapping streams because yeah, this is supposed to be the you know.
I should do I should probably set out like.
Oh, by the way, fun fact: if you didn't know, this is a street corner. I think this is literally the street corner Bungie was founded on.
That's
because there's the cityscapes and the building. There's the tower.
I never noticed that. That's okay. Now I feel kind of like an idiot. But I mean, to be fair, it is pretty abstract, I guess. So, Bill Catambe.
I don't know. I noticed it
was...
upon first opening it. It was like, oh, it's a city street.
Yeah, I probably I was just 13 years old, so I probably wasn't really paying close attention. It was you know, right when it came out. Anyway, I noticed a lot of names that I recognize in the beta testers list.
Yeah. Hunter Dennis.
Yeah.
I still don't understand what the fuck damage and spin means. Is that
Damage
like PR?
damage control and spin is, like, what they say on it, like they're spinning.
Spinning
you know.
PR.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, a lot of names you recognize there in the beta testers list.
Yeah. All right.
Which, yeah, it is PR.
Should I come up? Okay, so we're gonna make
We
a
have
new
a
level.
lot. We have a lot of great level names. I would just go into the level name list and pick one.
Yeah, we use competitive stupidity for the shooting gallery map.
That's a good one. That's fitting. I like that a lot. So there's a lot
Hellaciously
of
dumb.
there's a lot of great level names here. I could go back to the start and figure out.
We can't use "fuck you, Disney." I will actually get yelled at if we use that.
Sad.
Radioactive sex. There's a lot of good level names in this list.
Oh, there sure are. Some of my favorites for hellpak specifically would be "Tell Them I'm Sorry." I think that's a good one because And then when was the last time we painted over the blood on the walls? I think that's a really good one for like a map that's just really combat heavy.
12 days of absolute mental anguish.
Good times.
I'm gonna go with that.
Okay.
So should by the way, if someone does use the username, it needs to be or not username, the level name, it needs to be scratched out.
Yeah, okay. So which one was that? 12 Days of Absolute Mental. That one wasn't one of the ones I posted, so I don't have to worry about that one, right?
I think both of the ones I picked today are ones that I wrote.
Yeah, okay.
Where is it? Where is competitive stupidity?
I don't think that one was mine.
Weaponized California. Just wait for admin circle template. I think a chapter title should be "All You Need Is Hellpak 2." I think that'll be pretty good. Okay, so
there's also we were gonna have what was it? Something about. Let me go find it. I want to make sure I don't screw it up.
So I'm trying to think. What would be a good type of map? Maybe something platforming related. As we all know, FPS games are really great with platforming.
Especially FPS games that have no jump button.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a perverse liking for platforming in Marathon, and I don't know why. Like, I am probably the one person that actually liked the level Escape 2000 and older versions of Phoenix. Like, Ryoko, like, that is the one level that Ryoko was like, this is a bad level. Like, there were a couple of others that he had some criticisms of. Ryoko being the creator of Phoenix. But I was always like, well, Escape 2000 would be fine if you just took out those cheap defender spawns. And then he took out those cheap defender spawns. So,
Should we have a level where you have to, like, you know how there's like bee hopping in like Gold Source and Source?
More or less.
Maybe we should have a level like it's kind of a variation on another level that what's the word? Obsidian had was it Security Officer BQ?
Yeah.
Where you have to like think kind of quick before the platform lowers.
Yeah.
As a musician, want to ask, is there a pool where you can contribute music from map packs?
There is a pool. We have a music direct.
Yeah,
Like there's gonna be a music.
there's a music channel. There'll be a music Dropbox, like an official one, where you put the tracks that you definitely want in Volume 2. And you do
And
not.
you do not need to work with a specific tracker.
Yeah, this is an experimental map pack. Every aspect is experimental. The maps, the music. If we decide to do sound design, the sound design, the terminals. It's as long as we don't tell you, no, you cannot do that. That's too far. You can do whatever you want. It's purely experimental. We are encouraging creativity on the content creators for the pack.
Yeah, basically, experimentation is encouraged. The main rules are, number one, the soundtrack will be released as Creative Commons non-commercial attribution share alike. If you do not want your music released in that format, then do not submit it to hellpak. Number two,
the thought process is that the music used in this could be used for not only other marathon scenarios but other FPS games as well, as long as they follow the license.
Or other RPGs, or like whatever. Like, it doesn't have to, like, any particular games. And number two, it must be your own work.
Yeah, it must be your own work. If you collaborate with someone, you have to follow the license of the music that you are referencing.
Yeah. So you can the Creative Commons license is awesome. You can obviously, like, if you want to take a previous hellpak track and remix that would be completely fine, because that's already.
But you'll have to attribute the original,
Yeah, you'll obviously have to attribute the original composer, because that is, attribution. But there is a composer field in the music, so you can just use that.
Yeah, and for the maps, we have specific hellpak type rules, or hellpak rules on the Discord, which we'll probably need to link again not too long from now. But the general requirements for the maps is they must be completable. Assume to make the maps on TC.
Yeah,
they must be beatable by a human being on TC without dying.
Without dying is important. Like, if the player has to die to get out of the level, then they will not be able to continue the pack. So
yeah, so all maps must be completable without dying. Period.
Yes.
Full stop. You can argue with us on that. We will win that argument. And there are dungeon masters, people involved with Volume 1 that definitely fit the tone of like the dungeons concept, which is basically everyone whose maps actually appeared in Volume 1. Yeah. We will try to give guidelines as to what we're looking for in terms of difficulty. Generally, the map needs to be hard but fair. They can be difficult, but you have to give the player a fair chance at actually finishing it.
And it also should be fun.
Yeah, it should be fun. Now, some of it may get repetitive, but again, the core concept for dungeons is you're presenting a challenge to someone, and the whole
it's interesting.
The whole thing is we're observing how players react to certain challenges. How are they going? They're going to look at the problem. How are they going to solve it? So, like, a lot of the levels have non-linear solutions. Like, there are multiple solutions to one level. There may be an intended solution, but it's not the end-all be-all solution. We intentionally design the map so you can complete a level other than how the map maker wants you to do it, because I don't know.
Yeah.
Even though map makers have a lot of linearity or non-linearity in terms of like the architecture for the maps are still kind of linear in terms of how you're supposed to finish them.
It can vary, but yeah, there are definitely. But I think the interesting thing as a designer for this sort of stuff is like seeing how do people approach these challenges. What is their thought process when they're playing the maps? What do they like? How do they solve the problems? Like, how do they figure out what their objectives are? How do they figure out how they're going to solve those objectives? But like the thing is, like, you can make a map that's very punishingly difficult if it is fun enough that the player wants to keep playing it and until they actually succeed at getting it. If you can make a map like that, that's great. If because like I guess nothing as a player, nothing is really worse than a really hard level that also isn't fun. Like
Yeah,
a really hard level that's fun is fine. And in fact, it's great. But like it has to be like you have to and I think part of what makes it feel fun is if it feels like it's the just like if you're not winning the level because you just haven't figured it out yet or because you are not reacting fast enough or something, then that's one thing. But if it feels like it's just that the level is unfairly difficult, then that can cease to be fun.
I have a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Is there a way to make it so if a player goes over a certain height, it pushes them a certain direction?
There you can do just about anything using Lua.
What I want to do is I want to make a
Yeah.
level where they get onto there's like multiple platforms, right? And they rise up,
Yeah.
and once they hit a certain height, it flings them forward. The objective is they have to land on this singular platform off in the distance that's surrounded by lava.
Yeah, that might be doable. Whether it would be fun.
I just now realize what I just said, and that is the most sadistic thing I think would ever make.
Yeah, maybe so. It's
All right, let's do it.
I mean, it feels like it's kind of obligatory now, right? Yeah, I mean,
So we're
this
gonna
this basically is Kaizo Marathon, or it's as close to Kaizo Marathon as exists, I think.
I mean, Aperture's planning on making a quote Kaizo Marathon at some point, or Kaizo Marathon 2. But
which would be
this is definitely in the same vein, I think.
I think if I recall right, Aperture has said that the main inspiration for his thing is Super Metroid Impossible, which takes the original Super Metroid and just makes it ridiculously difficult to an extent that was thought impossible to complete by a human when it was made. I should point out the person that made the hack was a tool-assisted speedrunner.
Yeah, a lot of these like difficult map things or like challenge map things seem to be made by speedrunners, if you've noticed.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Like it's very interesting.
Like Experiencing Nirvana, I think was made by people that were speedrunners. No Yay,
right.
which is a crucial influence on this.
Yeah. That was also a product of speedrunners.
Unlike No Yay, though, we can force scratch start for players through rebellion and then giving them what they need at the beginning.
Anyway, but basically, like the idea behind Super Metroid Impossible was to take the original design, but just make it ridiculously hard because of like just the way the game it uses the game mechanics, and relies on knowledge of those game mechanics. I think my favorite example of this is the Dragon fight. For those that are not familiar with it, the Dragon fight in Super Metroid is this fight against this watery creature. You're underwater. You presumably by that point will, unless you're running reverse boss order, will have, or 98% suitless, will have collected the gravity suit, which enables you to move smoothly underwater. In Super Metroid Impossible, you cannot possibly have gotten the gravity suit yet when you fight Dragon. So that's number one. That is the first way it makes the fight a lot harder. Secondly, there are a couple of things you can use to make the fight a lot more trivial in the vanilla game. Those have been blocked off. In particular, there are turrets that fire at the player. You can basically destroy those in the vanilla game. Those are blocked off by grapple blocks. which you cannot destroy. And in Super Metroid Impossible, so and the other thing is you can use those turrets in the vanilla game to shock Dragon by using the grapple beam. That is not an option in Super Metroid Impossible. If I remember right, I think they actually have the grapple beam behind Dragon. So that like is doubly impossible because number one, you can't get behind the blocks, and number two, you can't use the grapple beam. So basically, it takes some familiar aspects of the game and places them in a way that makes that fight a lot more difficult. And then the turrets, if I recall right, do quite a bit more damage to you each time they hit you, and Dragon has more health. So it basically takes, without really changing the way the fight works at all, it makes it way more difficult just by rearranging some aspects of the game. And that's basically, I think, the idea that Aperture has, like for Marathon 2. I am capable of distinguishing the Marathon and Metroid series. Why do you ask? Anyway, so basically that is the idea. Basically, take familiar levels, and just use
Flip them on their head.
Exactly. In much the way that Super Metroid Impossible flipped Super Metroid on its head.
Alright, so this is gonna be a hell of a map.
Yeah, it's gonna be 12 days of absolute mental anguish, maybe.
I hope not.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, it's since I'm unfortunately going to have to do like some form of parallel lines if I don't want this to look absolutely dreadful.
There are ways to get the parallel lines to not look stupid, but or to not warp you, but
I don't know. I feel like having the players warp via those in this would be somewhat interesting.
it could be.
I could just hear Aaron dying inside hearing me say that.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a fair aspect. Like, it's fair to use that, like, abuse game mechanics like that for hellpak. Like, I wouldn't use it.
I mean, I've already done it with one map for Volume 2 already.
Yeah.
You can tell which polygons are the ones that you have to stand on because they're the only squares in this entire section. So, yeah, so you go into polygon types, you go
I think
to,
if they're, if you're able to stand, like, if they're not actually, I don't know, like, there are cases where that makes it a lot less likely to, mess up things,
so I see where you meant, yesterday where Matrix used New Pacific.
Yeah, it's definitely, that is the second half of failing the finals for sure.
This isn't failing the finals. This is Make It Chippy.
Oh.
Or sorry, My Name is Chippy, as New Pacific mentioned.
Oh, okay.
I have to disappear off the screen again.
Okay.
For a second.
Well, anyway, failing the finals also uses New Pacific for a bit. Okay. Okay. And that in Twitch chat. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah. Good point. Well, if they can hear me, why would they not be able to hear you? Actually, that's I see. On Twitch. I got you. Okay, well. I do not know how much longer I will be around. Okay. You found it? Good, you did.
Yeah, I was mentioning to Aaron that I had to double check on one of my power cables going into because I have a few lights so I can see what I'm doing with my desk. And it was starting to dim a bit, and
It's a bit worrisome.
yeah, it was getting a bit dimmer than I needed it to be. I think it's resolved now.
There.
Yeah. Anyway,
Since I
let's continue.
Yeah. Since I was going through my top 5 scenarios earlier, I should probably mention I think there probably will be a new release of Eternal tomorrow, maybe? Maybe Thursday.
Huge if true.
Yeah, I mean it's not 1.3 final yet, but it will be a big bug fix release. And that's pretty important. Fixes several crashes in several different levels. Also
Nice.
adds about an hour of music.
We have this giant box here, right?
Yeah.
And in this box, we're going to have a very small little platform. It's not a full world unit. It's gonna basically, okay. I'm gonna close my eyes, right?
Yeah.
And
Whatever you draw.
I'm basically just gonna take a stab at my monitor, and if I don't damage it wherever I, you know, wherever my finger lands is where we're going. Okay?
Okay.
So, hold on. No, that's too easy.
That's easy.
That's a bit too close. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick the one beside it.
Okay. Oh, right, I was gonna...
So it's not a full world unit in length and width, but it's pretty damn close. What that's unfortunately gonna mean is that these are gonna have some weird stretched sides.
Textures. There might be some ways to deal with that. Whether it's worth...
We'll see how it handles it. Okay,
what you could do is you could just make them like 0.75 each. And if there are 4 of them, then
this polygon has more than 8 vertices. I can at least do this like that.
All you can do is you can split it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna split it down the middle.
And then you can also probably do the same thing for the other one. And then you can delete those other 2 and refill them. That way you don't have to use any more polygons than you need to.
That's fine. It's only 39.
That's true.
We're not getting into 7 jazz funk greats where we're using 1,000 polygons.
That's true.
And you're wanting to strangle me over the fucking Discord.
No, actually, I kind of enjoyed. For some perverse reason, I enjoy pruning polygons for maps like that to some extent, as long as it's not that complicated to texture them again. Or if they're not already textured, then that's optimal.
All right, so the floor is -5. So you cannot swim on it.
Get out.
Also,
No,
this is low gravity as well.
Fun. So, but there's no way you'd be able to get out. Basically, is the point here.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I could do? Instead of making it, we can make this even more simple. It could be a grenade hover. No,
Yeah.
it'll be a grenade jump. I'll make the platform slightly higher off the ground so you can't just hover over to it. You have to
Yeah.
grenade jump and land on the platform.
Like damage boost yourself.
Yeah.
Ah,
Actually, that's funnier than this idea. Let's go with that.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, and that doesn't require any extra scripting either. So.
Well, that also means that I could just get rid of this giant chunk of textures and just retexture it.
Fun.
Alright, so we just gotta get rid of all this shit. I can't back up on that. That's fine. But I still need it. I still need this to be this big. Alright, so now we're gonna go back over to here. We're gonna get rid of this stuff.
Excuse me.
4. You've heard of 3. Now get ready for 4.
I think that's just a pretty cool track. You definitely done good on that one, Matrix. I really need to listen to the Volume 2 stuff more. Like, the problem is it just feels kind of disjointed without an actual order, but, you know, that's to be expected. Now, granted, the Volume 1 is intentionally disjointed, but that's like a White Album disjointed, whereas this is more like a... They forgot to actually put the sequence the album disjointed.
All right, so we got to give them 1x at the start.
Yeah. They get one try at this.
No, it's going between everyone's music.
Yeah, it's
volume
in-
1 and 2 because I needed stuff to fill up a whole at least 5 hours.
it is on shuffle, so you know.
Yeah,
What am
that's all
I-
they get, is they get a 2x, no, they get 1x health at the start, they get 1 assault rifle, 1 additional AR, 1 additional grenade.
And if they screw up, then they gotta restart the level. Good times.
Okay.
This ain't like our version of our latest version of Cat, where if you run out of ammo, you can just go back and get more.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a necessity.
For that level, yes, that was definitely a necessity. That level was already frustrating enough without ammo scarcity also being an issue. Like, there are certain levels where ammo scarcity being part of the challenge just makes it not fun. I mean, you know, you could argue that for most players that wouldn't be fun anyway, but that's just like an insult to injury at that point. So, you know, make
Right,
it a little bit. There are certain concessions, like just quality of life enhancements, that it just makes sense to make.
Oh wait, this is ceiling. Oh shit.
Yep. Yeah, I make that mistake all the time too. I actually had a version of Forge that I bound different keystrokes to certain commands. Like,
Actually, I'm gonna keep it 3 for all these.
okay.
Okay, and then we're gonna go to elevation floor. We're gonna set 0.5 to that. No, 0.75. to that. This is -5. Actually, no. What's hold on? If it's low gravity,
Yeah.
I'll do -6. I don't think I can get out with that in a reasonable amount of time. Apparently, I can't do major ouch floors in Forge.
Nope. It did not exist in Marathon 2/Infinity.
So yeah, I have
So-
to be a bit creative with my defs.
What you can do, you can just, put lava there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But
Yeah.
I want to make sure the floor is low enough so they'll fall in, and by the time they are able to swim back up,
They'll be dead.
it'd be too late.
I mean, if they have to damage themselves to get over, then there's no way for them to get up anyway, I don't think. Like, I think it's actually physically impossible.
I need to not do that.
What?
Now, what I'm doing here is gonna introduce an incentive to cheese, but that's fine.
Cheese.
So 0.25. Oh, wait, no. 0.5, 0.75, and then we have. Oh, sorry. -0.5. Negative -0.25, and then this goes to 0. So yeah, -0.5, -0.25, 0. Then the actual floor surrounding the exit polygon is set to -6. And then the actual platform that they need to land on is 0.75. You can see where you can kind of formulate in your head is exactly what I'm referring to by this.
Yeah.
Of course, we will take creative solutions over. We'll champion more creative solutions over straightforward cheese.
Yeah.
Although we do definitely have straightforward cheese.
Cheese is a valid strat.
Heads.
Cheese can be a valid strat for things like this.
Can 100% be. Alright.
If I were confronted with a problem like this, I would probably cheese it as well. And also, I like Cheez-Its. They're good crackers.
Also, I want to point out that this stream will not be archived.
Okay.
So, because I don't want to give away the answers. I don't want the answers to just be sitting on the thing. So,
well,
if you're here in a very special live stream, because I'm going to immediately private the archive afterwards.
I see that. Okay.
So,
I kind of did enjoy this chat, but whatever.
No, it's fine. Like, it'll be archived, but if I'll make it unlisted. And if you're related to the actual if you're actually working on the hellpak scenario,
yeah,
sure, there'll be a link.
Okay.
Or at least the dungeon masters will get a link. But yeah, we're not we're not gonna have the open build. Well, I don't know. Maybe we could. It's kind of a weird thing because we don't want to show all of our cards and just have them sitting there. Of course, that would also set the onus of a player actually going through and sitting through a 5-hour-plus live stream.
Yeah, no one's gonna do that. That's the thing. That's kind of why I think why bother? I don't think it really matters.
Okay,
if someone does that,
we might keep it up then.
If someone does that, more power to them, as far as I'm concerned. If you care that much to, actually watch a development stream that may not even reflect what the final solutions are, because we might change stuff after this point.
Yeah, that is something to consider. Okay, so I fucked this up horrifically. I'm just waiting for draw mode to come back up. Okay, so elevation ceiling is 3.
So I think it's safe to just leave it Another song that kind of slaps.
Oh.
You can kind of tell what my music tastes are because, like, I
Can
just
you-
have.
Okay, I gotta make sure this is like. Should I make this a different color or have it blend in with the background?
Ah, that's a good question.
What does
I
chat
would-
think? We'll let
I
chat
would-
decide the poison.
I
for
would
this.
use that slightly different texture. You know, the one that's 3 down from there.
This one.
Yes. It's just barely different enough that you can sort of see it from a distance, but it's not really different enough to be reliable. Like, you can't really trust your eyes at it. You know what I mean? Like, you might even wonder, am I just gaslighting myself by thinking this is different?
Well, we're also playing this on low resolution. Hold on.
Yeah, but still. Like, even on high resolution, it still wouldn't be very different. From that far away, like, you would not be able to tell, really. So yeah, that's my vote. The slightly different, but not very significantly different texture. That's what I would go with.
This is such a straightforward level when you
Yeah.
think about it. Get to platform. You have
Yeah.
gun. Use gun well.
It
You're
seems
dead.
straightforward, but yeah. Yeah, good luck. It's one of those levels that will take a fair amount of precision. Or a larger than fair amount of precision, maybe, I don't even know.
I just realized what the issue was with the shooting gallery map.
What was it?
I didn't even set a height
Ah. For the ceilings, or?
for the low and high tide. They need to be exactly the same.
Oh. Well, either way, like, I don't think it'll affect the monster's position. I'm, like, 90% sure it won't. And the only reason it's 90% is because I haven't tried it recently, but I definitely remember seeing monsters not affected by tides.
Well, no, but the water has to be at that height anyway.
Oh, yeah, fair. Actually, it's only affected by, if you set it to light parameter 0, then it's only affected by the maximum height. It's not affected by the minimum height at all. Because the maximum height for light 0 is just, it's 100%. So.
Okay, so you can swim out of this.
Yeah.
And probably get back up here, but you probably won't have enough. Okay, so this at least enables
A second try.
A second try if you're really careful. Will this level take 12 days of absolute mental anguish to complete? I don't know. That depends on the skill level of the player and the creativity and ingenuity.
It looks like a fairly short level, so.
Yeah, we're knocking out of the park short concept levels.
Yeah. So I don't.
Larger concept levels are definitely going to be done off stream, but we're definitely going to get short concept levels out of the way on stream.
Yeah, I don't think this one will take that long unless you're not that good at grenade jumping.
Which a lot of people in the game, a lot of people that play this game are not good at grenade jumping, so that's going to be fun.
Yeah, but they probably will get better at it by the time they've played through hellpak 2. Because hellpak 1 does, in fact, force you to get good. Of course, people might try Volume 2 without having tried Volume 1, and that's perfectly fine.
I think we should put a terminal at the start that says, hey, you're going to want to play Volume 1 before playing Volume 2, because if not, you're going to get caught with your pants down, so to speak. Because this is not going to... this does play on ideas that were delved on in Volume 1.
Yeah. Now, you might not necessarily need to play it on stream, but you probably will at least want to familiarize yourself with everything it teaches, so to speak.
Yeah, I think this level's pretty much, well, I do need to add one thing, which which is no. I need to add a 1x because again, this is on Rebellion.
Of course.
So we have to give the player every single item that they need to use in the level.
We sure do.
Right, so that level's done, more or less. I will test these after stream.
Yeah.
But we're at least gonna get the initial concept for the levels out of the way during the stream.
Yeah.
I think it's been like if you want to go ahead and you were in my chat since 4:51, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I think. Let me see.
Or can you copy at the 5:49 my mention of the hellpak Discord and repost
Oh yeah.
it?
Yeah, here is the hellpak Discord.
So yeah, if anyone wants to work on hellpak Volume 2, this is the place to go. If you want to do total carnage attempts of Volume 1, this is the place to go. And I have to explicitly mention this because TC is the only difficulty where if you want to say that you've beat it, we have to watch you do it.
Yeah.
There's no, oh, you have my word that I finished it. No, no, no.
Yeah.
You won't get the actual ending to the scenario unless we actually see you do it. So
this is correct. There is an actual ending that
and your attempts on beating it will be shown on this channel live. So
yes.
that I just want to mention that, but yeah. TC is the only difficulty where we explicitly require adjudication.
Yeah. You know, if you want to play... also, if you want hints on other difficulties, we'll give you those too.
Yeah, we can give you hints, but it's like, as much as we give you hints, it is still ultimately up to you to be able to complete the level.
It is. Like, we're not gonna... And there are 2 levels where we actually will give solutions away because they are that rude.
Oh, we will tell you outright what you need to do.
Yeah. We will that's what I mean by give solutions away, but you're right, that's a more clear explanation.
Yeah, because like you still have to do it. And we can tell you like we can tell you the concept we're expecting because yeah.
There are certain things that players will just not figure out themselves, and that's fine because these levels use very obscure mechanics that we planned to have fought earlier in the scenario, but then we kind of lost a bunch of maps for...
Yeah, again, someone requested we pull their maps. We respected said request. The issue is that said maps led up to introduced concepts that led up to said levels, and with them not there, you just get thrown straight into the volcano on a tricycle.
Pretty much. That's a good way to put it. I don't know if I can put it better myself.
All right. I'm going to let chat pick the level title for this. So just come up with some like weird non sequitur like sentence. Doesn't actually have to fit what the level's about. Because, yeah, a lot of my level titles are stream of consciousness. So it could be it could just be any weird random sentence.
We do have a whole bunch of level
titles. But I want to at least have chat have one input, so I could put in, so we can put in the credits the Twitch chat of we can credit Twitch chat in hellpak Volume 2, even if they're not involved with the main map pack. We can still credit them in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, for the level title. I'm gonna work on the level though. You can think it over in your head. Just mention at any point.
I mean, technically, technically, I'm.
That would be really neat. Red light, green light marathon.
Yeah, I have a perverse love for that game mode. I feel like I'm like the only person that likes it, but I think it's really fun.
You remember the ghost enemy idea?
Yeah, kind of.
Did we ever test to see if that was possible?
I don't entirely think so. Like, how was it? I don't remember all the specifics about it. I just remember.
So apparently you can have, because this was first exhibited in where monsters are in dreams, right?
Where
in
our
the first,
monsters are.
well, you get what I mean.
Yes.
But the first level has that section where you walk through the doors multiple times, the same door multiple times, right? You can get stuck on enemies
Yeah.
that are
Right.
on a different level of 5D space as you
Oh,
are.
right. So like they can hit you, but you can't see them except
No
via the
wallpaper.
motion sensor.
You know what? I'll call it that. No wallpaper.
Yeah. So you can only see them via the motion sensor. Basically, is that the idea?
Yeah.
There are two possibilities for ways to implement that. One would be to actually have them on the other plane. I don't know how doable that is. The other is to just have a shaped, like just bind a negative, or not bind, use a negative, like an invisible sequence, that actually has nothing, and then make them have to use the motion sensor to see where the enemies are. And honestly, I like the latter one a lot more because it is much less of a pain in the ass to implement. And I think that's what we should go with.
So players on this polygon, right?
Yeah.
We'll have I want to have an enemy that has like a big melee hit.
Yeah, I don't know if you can really reliably get it to go from one plane to the other. Like I said, I think the easiest way to do it is just use the shapes, or either a physics sequence that just
Hey Aaron.
Yeah.
What if ass bobs could explode and kill you on another plane of existence?
That would be horrible and
that would
very
be
Rubicon.
fucking terrifying.
That
All
would
you
be
hear
very...
is the dumb fucking sentences that they say, and you have to use literal audio cues in order to figure out, holy shit, I want that to be a thing because that's fucking evil.
I think we should wait for Volume 3 to do that because they are going to actually improve LF1's sound a lot, to the point where I think actually using echolocation as a game mechanic would be a lot more viable.
I still want to work on the idea, and we can hold it off.
I think we should.
If that version of Alpha 1 comes out before before hellpak 2 comes out, I want to use this idea.
Then we use it for Volume 2. Yes, I agree. I think whenever Catharon finally implements, because if you've seen Catharon's video, they have this just absolutely spectacular video of Don't Step on the Momoraths with this echo that he implemented. That is just... It is so good. It makes the levels... the level's already spectacular, but it makes it so much more atmospheric. And, yeah.
This is just to make sure that I can actually put the ass bob in the same polygon.
I see. I think there might be a better way to do this, but I don't really know if I can describe it clearly, so I'll just leave you to it. Excuse me. I do feel like noting Shoujin's OST, as much as we've had disputes with certain people involved in the project, the OST slaps. And it's pretty far outside my normal genre of music, but yeah, it's so good.
I think what I'll do is I'll make the exterior polygon a little bit longer so the bob can spawn.
Yeah, you want to make it... You also want it, just to save trouble for yourself, you want to make it so that it's, you know... Oh, I did this the wrong way. You want to make it so that the polygon isn't exactly the same height. You want to make it a slightly higher or slightly lower. And you also want to make it so that they don't have exactly the same points.
Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just make 2 rectangles.
Yeah.
That are the same size, but they're
slightly off, aligned slightly differently. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your cheeks are free. I want my MTV. Remember when MTV used to play music videos? Those were the days.
Remember television?
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Alright, so what I want to do is I want to make the polygons before I move them into place.
I'm sure you know this, but a really cool thing about the story about the lyrics for Money for Nothing is that this is just stuff Mark Knopfler overheard these two guys saying in like some store somewhere. And he just thought, you know, that would make a good song lyric. And so it did.
Oh, the
Yeah.
uh
Look at them yo-yos, that's the way you do it, and so on. Like all of that was just
wait,
stuff he overheard.
why is it having issues?
Oh, but yeah.
Oh, it made 2 polygons. What?
I don't know.
very weird.
I have not used Forge in a long enough time that I cannot tell you reliably how it behaves anymore. And there is a reason for that. Well, there's multiple reasons. Number one, I don't actually have a classic Mac anymore, but well, I do, but I don't have it booting. I probably could boot my Mac or my iBook. And maybe one of these days I will. I just don't really have any cause to at the moment. I don't know if that works for the purpose I want it for.
Again, I'm just... Okay, good. That's actually assigned to that polygon. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to... I'm gonna make...
How do you know?
Okay, so the player stands at the normal height, right?
Yeah.
The Bob stands at 1.1.
Yeah. I do not know if this will work. It's worth a shot. It may or may not work.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Yeah. It seems to be very finicky about whether damage travels across layers like that, and I don't know why. Like, I've definitely gotten hit by projectiles that were fired by monsters on a different plane, but I don't know why that happened. And you know, so on.
Mixed martial arts with a ghost.
That's a good one. I like that. That could go on our level names thing.
I mean, that's essentially what this level is. You're just getting into a fight with a ghost.
That's a good point. You know, I would suggest using that for that level.
Alright. This should, in theory, work. So if I was to pave this...
Well, we'll find out, I guess. I'm still in press X to doubt territory because I have not figured out... I don't know. It's very finicky.
Alright, I need to do one thing.
We might be able to get it to work.
I need to add an exit polygon.
I mean... I think at this point we're not really testing whether the map is even possible to
Well, I do since it's an extermination mission. I do actually have to have an exit polygon.
Yeah, but we're not testing the finished. Like it's not. It's just a proof of concept at this point. It's not like a complete mission at any rate.
Well, Aaron, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I needed to change the texture of the exit polygon so for my reference.
I see. Okay.
Because if I don't know where the exit polygon is,
Yeah,
How will the player inevitably know if we do add it?
that's fair.
Oh, why can't I flip the texture around?
I don't know. It's what you can do is you can go to view heights. View if you go to the view menu, there's something that says I don't remember what it says, but like once you're back in draw mode, there's a menu for the view. There's a view menu thing. Ah.
Hmm.
So yeah, if you go to view, the view menu,
Uh-huh.
like next to levels, just let's see, no, what is it? What? It's I don't remember the interface. Special maybe? View height window. Yeah, I think that's it. Special view height window. You can adjust what heights it shows. It's in special. Special menu.
Yeah, I did that.
Next menu. There's a view height window tech command in the special menu.
Yeah, I'm in that. Aaron, you're watching
No, you're
the
not.
stream.
You're not.
Aaron,
You
it
are
literally
not.
says special. Are you watching the stream or are you watching the camera I have for you?
I might be. Okay. Yeah, that one. Okay. I was on Twitch, so
Yeah, don't.
it was.
When I'm trying to ask you about menus, look at the thing that has little latency than the thing that's a minute behind.
I was not actually aware it had switched over. Because I have Discord sized so that I can see Twitch chat.
You can
So
have the
that-
chat. You can have the chat as a pop out.
Yeah, I should do that instead. How do I do that?
You go to the little gear at the bottom of the chat,
Yeah, okay.
and it says pop out chat.
How about chat? Yeah, there you go. All right, that's better. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, let's go back to your stream then. All right. So yeah. Yeah, then you can just adjust the heights. And if you need slightly more, you know, like maybe just change the ASBOB thing to -0.2 or whatever. I don't know.
It's just
Whatever.
a tenth of a world unit higher. I didn't want to make it too crazy.
Yeah. It does, like 0.2 is fine. 0.3 is fine. Like, because players aren't gonna know probably. I don't know.
But yeah, the thing is, and the main issue I had was I just wanted to make this instead of like this.
Yeah, you wanted to make it clear that it was
Flip
like
it.
in that. Make it
But-
clear.
I don't think that's
No,
actually possible in Forge.
It is not possible in the engine. Like the
Mm.
engine does not allow you to rotate textures on the floor or ceiling,
That's fine.
which is
We might actually be able to test this one now.
it depends
Just-
whether the game decides to behave or not. And
Alright.
yeah,
So reminder, we're gonna be able to test this once, and then I have to restart the machine. So
fun times. Why does it? I wonder why it crashes after it.
probably
Nice,
because it's
please.
not in the same directory.
Is it not? Oh, I never had that problem. I'm personally skeptical as to whether this is going to happen or not. I kind of don't think it will.
Nah.
One thing about where are monsters in dreams is that those areas are physically connected. It's just in an area like by a corridor thing that you cannot get into and cannot
Oh,
really see.
should I make like a tiny little like open hole?
Perhaps that might make it work,
Like-
but I am still skeptical that
Like
I
do the Doom thing, where
I am still skeptical that it would happen, but I don't know. Like it would be slightly likelier to work, I think. Which is to say it has a 1% chance of working rather than a 0% chance of working, basically. like I do not think it's like my experience is that it does damage to like it like projectiles can hit, but I don't know if you can. I don't know. Like it's very, very finicky about what hits what. I mean, it's not meant to hit at all. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it would be slightly likelier to work if you made one of those, you know, weird connector things like they had in Where Are Monsters and Dreams. I think we will probably be eating in about, you know, 10 to 15 minutes, maybe 20.
That's fine.
Yeah. And I don't know how long I'm gonna get back on after that because I didn't sleep too well last night, but you know.
I think you're getting a decent night's worth of sleep is more important than
Then getting back on stream, yeah.
yeah.
But I also probably won't be tired for another 2-ish hours, I think. 2 or 3. I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna go like too terribly long tonight. Watch as
Yeah.
this stream turns out to be like 5 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah, do that, and then
Yeah, that may or may not work. We'll find out. It seems likelier to work. But I don't know.
I see what's going on.
Well, I'm glad somebody does.
Because the lines were intersecting.
Yeah.
Or the 5D space lines were intersecting. Alright, so that should work.
Let's hope.
And now I need to set these two heights to like something silly.
So that you can, you know, connect them. Yeah.
This is ceiling. No. That needs to stay at 1. The floor needs to be 0.99.
Yeah, the floor is what affects that view height window anyway, so that's what you need to worry about.
Holy shit!
Did it work?
No, it did as if it wouldn't it's all been said and done, and then it immediately went to its reprise.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
That's pretty intense. That's kind of funny that like what's the odds of that, like 1 in 80 or something? 1 in 90? I don't know how many checks there are. There's 40 in volume 1 and there's like 50 in volume 2, so that's like 1 in 90.
Oh.
That was a pretty rare. Yeah, the odds of that were not super high. Right, wouldn't that be about 1 in 90 odds? I don't know exactly. My knowledge of statistics and probability is not great, but
I don't know. I'm gonna actually remove I'm gonna rename my music file.
yeah.
To
For a marathon event, so that you don't have right, so you don't have the have it going over the hellpak music. It's part of the hellpak gameplay.
I feel like these two tracks, like, it needs to be separated between, like,
2 different levels that are fairly
I would say in the OST, right?
Yeah.
I mean, even then, have them separated by levels. The first one preceding the other one. But, like, a lot of dark, moody music, and then it goes to this afterwards.
Yeah, that's fair. Which is actually gonna be just as dark and moody, it just doesn't sound like it.
Oh yeah, like this piece is supposed to rip your fucking heart out.
Yeah. But if you don't know the lyrics, then you might not realize it. Okay, save level, quit. Go
back in. I might need to have it already active.
The platform or the?
The Bob.
Oh yeah. Well, I think you would have to activate them. Like
You can
they
have
would have
them-
to be.
You can have them activate randomly, I think.
Yeah, but I don't think that really works
Oh,
reliably.
there's not even any
you need
fucking.
You need a monster trigger, basically.
Alright. So we set this up. And then we da 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 da.
I don't know if the facing even really matters in this case, but you know, might as well set it to face the player, I guess.
But yeah, just so they randomly walk towards. Okay.
I mean, they're not going to see
7
you.
polygons. 7 polygons. If this works, this will be great.
Can you believe they made this in 7 polygons?
Oh! That's what we could have named it. Can you believe they
Yeah,
made
well-
this in 7 polygons?
Well, we didn't know it was going to be 7 polygons now, did we? That's the problem. But I mean, we could always change it.
No, I do want to go with
No wallpaper.
no wallpaper.
All right, but I'm gonna just add that as a level title because you know. I mean, we could always use no wallpaper for a different level.
Oh, it's because I had caps lock set. That's why I was doing it. I forgot
Oh,
you can change.
proper.
You can change height of polygons.
Which is
using,
absolutely cursed. If they had just, you know, put in some sanity checking so that it didn't actually, you know, misalign
fine.
stuff.
Nothing's horrifically wrong with this whatsoever.
It certainly doesn't trigger my OCD every time it happens. No, not at all.
Okay, so now keep that up. I'm just gonna close the map.
Okay.
Well, the reference to that is the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, because they made that in 7 months.
Yes.
One of the tracks in Hellpak Volume 2 is called "Can You Believe They Made This in 7 Months?" So, but yeah, just the fact that this is 7 polygons just is icing on the cake. But it would be funny to have that as an ironic title as well.
The thing is, there actually was a meme about 7 polygon maps at one point. I don't, you know, they weren't really very serious maps.
Oh, they're active.
But yeah, maybe I should use it. Use that
None
for
of the
one of
Bobs
my.
there. What are they doing?
Maybe I should use that for one of my monster you know, 500 polygon levels or something. 500 is actually
Wait.
not that much.
Oh.
CD laser lens cleaning systems.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hit them or not.
No, I didn't realize that there was a sample in the slag phase.
Ah, yes, there is. It's good. I don't even know why it's there, but it's funny. That's a CKT question.
Spawn in the room the Bob starts in. Ah.
I don't know if the wall being solid would... Like, it's really weird because you're not really...
Because you are in a different plane of existence as the Bob.
Yeah, but you're connected. You're connected to them, but...
Yeah, the starting polygons for both you and the Bob are connected, but the actual play zone is not.
Yeah,
Um,
it's hard to describe because like we're thinking of things in 3 dimensions, and in a way Marathon has 2, and in a way it has 4. Um, and I can't really explain it clearly. And
yeah,
I'm
it does. It does look like it was stuck on something. That is a good point.
yeah, but both of those are like over. The monster does need 2 polygons that it can move in, so there is that, and it might need to move 3. Like to not move ridiculously weirdly, it needs 3 polygons. The reason that it would be running back and forth is because it can only move in 2 different polygons. Like the way monsters build paths is
It goes to
builds
the
them
middle of each
the polygon, yeah. And basically, if it can only access 2 polygons, then it will just keep running back and forth between those 2 polygons because that's all it can do. So that's why it was doing that.
Okay,
Like
I'm gonna get a bit creative here. Hold on.
So it might not really have been stuck. It might just have been unable to move to any other polygons. And that is a problem with maps with really simple geometry like that. Monsters can just get, start dancing back and forth, basically. And sometimes it be like that.
Hold on. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this settled right now. I'm gonna basically make.
Start the player in that area.
And I'm basically gonna give the Bob more polygons to move around in.
Yeah. I bet that's
which is gonna make this a pain in the ass to like put back into place, but that's
yeah,
fine.
well. And unfortunately, it no longer will be made in 7 polygons. RIP meme. Oh, well, it's possible the polygon it started in are like, I don't know, like, because the monster might have turned. We can't really see what the monster was doing. Like, we can only just guess. But like, I don't know how that polygon was divided. I can look at it, but yeah, it's hard to explain. I would just move the player polygons at this point rather than moving that, monster's starting polygon, because I think that's easier. But yeah, monsters have to be able to cross the line of the polygon they want to move into, and they have to be able to cross.
Hold on, what the fuck is this line doing? Is that just to say there's like a half walk through, half solid? That's pretty neat if so.
The reason that it's like that is it's saying that it's the red and white striped line. It's saying it's a concave polygon.
Aaron, are you watching the Twitch stream? Because we're way past that point.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Oh,
again, you should you should most likely be looking at the camera that I have, because that's the most up to date.
I just keep forgetting that the Twitch thing is even open. Like, I just keep alt tabbing back. I should just open another tab on that screen.
You should open the chat as a pop out, and then close the actual stream.
I'll be there in a second. All right,
okay.
I've actually got to go anyway, but yeah,
okay,
I will be back, I'm sure. In fact, I'm just gonna mute Discord, I think, or mute myself on Discord. But I'll be back soon, TM.
Bob's definitely able to walk around now. So yeah, the objective I really want to see is if you can punch the, since you and the Bob are technically on the same height, right? You should be able to punch them through dimensions. It's just weird jankness to try to get replicate a behavior in a scenario. All right, let's take a look. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I'm gonna move this back a bit, and then I'm gonna move. Wait. No. Zoom in. Click on that. Move that out of the way. I need to double check on the heights on these. This is floor or ceiling? This is floor. So this needs to be 0.1. Ah. And then this needs to be 1.1. Yeah, ceiling is... No, ceiling is 1. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I don't know why I didn't do this instead of what I did do. It seems a bit convoluted, what I did. Once again, this track slaps hard. I don't know why this track slaps as hard as it does. Yeah, I think the moving left and right in the poly it started was what Aaron was talking about. Because once we made 5 more for the bob to go around, it seems to have a bit better of a time of moving. Okay, I have to turn this one up. All right, but yeah, let's try this again. Okay, so the bob's moving around. Looks like that's not happening. That's fine. I do want, if anything, this could be an Aleph 1 weird thing. It might not be possible in the actual original game, but it might be possible in, like, OpenGL. Or just in Aleph 1 in general, because Aleph 1 also has its, like, own weird quirks. So that might be an Aleph 1 thing. I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna make a note with the title. Okay. So on that note, let's make another map. I'm gonna come back to that one later. Once again, Rebellion. I don't know what I want the objective to be. Have I made any maps that make heavy use of portals? Like 5D portals? I made a, there's free when you call from work, but I never finished it. I don't even think free when you call from work is on this machine. We'll remake it again. Free when you call from work was a map where you basically spiraled in on the same like hallway multiple times, and there was an exploration polygon. So the whole thing was you had to walk for like a minute to get to there, and then walk the other way back to get to another polygon that you had to touch. Basically, it would open up. You would have to walk all the way to the end, and then it would open up a door. Then you had to walk all the way back. It would open up another door, so on and so forth. But that would take forever to both map and to do. All right, so let's. So this is free when you call from work. We're gonna make a new version of this map. Now, I haven't done silent teleporters. There are some others that you can do with silent teleporters. I think Aperture has a map that kind of fakes room over room, so to speak. Again, you can technically do room over room in OpenGL Marathon or OpenGL Aleph 1. It does not work right. Oh, there's this one map pack that has, like, you go around in a circle, and each time you get back to a certain area, it would have, like, a new scene, so to speak. That would be pretty neat to have. Alright, I was thinking kind of something like, oh god, remake Dead Simple but for Marathon. That'd be a weird idea. Okay. I'd never see anyone use this tool as much. Normally they would make like the polygons manually, but I mean this is a... Oh, that's why. Alright, Yeah, this tool isn't really that, that nifty when you think about it. Trying to think hard about what to do. Maybe we can have a map where... Okay, so this is big idea map that I've had. I'm probably not going to be the one that's able to implement it, but you have an enemy that cannot die, right? You have to avoid the enemy, because if it gets to you and attacks you and hits you, you are dead. One hit kill. It deals so much damage, you're just fucking dead. You have to actively avoid the enemy. And it moves at the same speed you do. So like it's a literal cat and mouse. And then the joke is, we have this early on in the map pack, and then you do a bunch of levels to the point where you forget, and then we reintroduce it on you. It's like a gotcha. Be so funny. Because I can guarantee you that players will completely forget about that level. Oh, God. God damn it, admin. Alright, I'm gonna make a maze. I just think... Oh, even better. Have a maze on top of a maze, right? So you go through the maze, and then you go around like a corner, and then you're in a completely different maze, and you don't realize it, because it's throwing you the fuck off. I think that'd be pretty funny. A lot of these is, would the idea be funny to see it, like, used? And I think making a maze where it loops in on itself and turns into an entirely different maze on top of the first maze is funny. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the second maze on top. God damn it, admin. A shifting maze that uses silent platforms to change the configuration when you get certain points. You know, that might be easier to implement than this. In fact, let me note this down in Idea Think Tank, and I'm gonna credit you for that. I'm gonna disappear for a second because I have to go to a different desk to type that down. Alright, you have been credited for that. So if this does actually make it into Volume 2, you will get credited on the credits page. Or in the README and the credits. Because we definitely want to make sure that if people's ideas are used, that we do credit them for it. Very adamant about that. Alright, so... let's see how hard that would be to implement. I do need to, I do need to rearrange my monitor real quick. It's rushing. Oop. Something happened. What the hell happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. Hold on. I think I unplugged something on my computer. I did. Hold on. Stand by. I made it worse. Oh no, I gotta disappear off the screen again.
I return.
Welcome back. We had a neat idea from Twitch chat
Yeah,
come
I'm
in.
reading it right now. Maze map with shifting platforms that change the layout as you progress. That
That's a
probably
neat
is
idea.
doable.
That
It is
is
a very
100
neat idea.
That is 100% doable. You can definitely
Yeah,
implement that within the 4 months of
yeah, it would take planning, but it would definitely be doable. The question is,
we can at least make like a rough draft idea, like implementation of the idea.
I'm thinking of what I think the best way to implement that would be.
We could probably make like a little like not start with this big maze right here. In fact, let's make a new level, and we're just gonna call it free when you call from work idea draft.
Okay, we can
And
always change the name later.
We're basically, well, again, this is just the draft of the map. We'll make like
I mean, we could just
small
start
little
with
space.
We could start with the admin template too.
We could. Of course, that's not gonna run in Forge.
No, but you wouldn't fill every single polygon of that, obviously.
Well, that's why. Ooh. Hold on.
So now that I think about it, that's still a bad idea because the straight line thing crashes Forge, which it does not crash in LF1 for some reason.
Yeah, you can't have too many concurrent straight lines in sight.
In vanilla. But
Yeah.
for some reason, and like Tree Llama can't explain why, but I have never gotten it to crash in Olive One. Well, that's not true. I haven't gotten it to crash in a recent version of Olive One.
It's gonna be just a moment because my monitor is starting to. Yep. Because then it cannot sit on the vase mount correctly because the hinges.
Okay. Well, I will. That makes sense, I think.
I'm trying not to hit my soda as well while I'm doing this.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, it would be.
You don't want to spill soda all over an old Mac. Excuse me. I just had some tacos. They were good. I was very hungry.
Yeah, I'm probably having. I had a sandwich earlier, and I'm probably gonna have popcorn after the stream. Before I do my inevitable Sven co-op for the evening. All right.
Good luck with that cursed, whatever cursed maps you end up having to deal with.
We played. There's an interesting one that we played yesterday called Zubin.
Yeah, that wasn't as cursed.
Well, it wasn't cursed. It was just odd. Like, apparently, one of the people that like fixed the map up made like an additional like intro, and it seems like a What's Up Tiger Lily type of story around it to tie in every map ever submitted to Sven Co-op database.
That's
just for the thing in general.
That's remarkable. That is actually a surprising amount of effort.
Yeah.
Like, I was not expecting to hear that. Like
it even has a what's the word? Like a proper tutorial for Sven Co-op. It's pretty neat.
But
it's also a bit weird as well because it took for fucking ever to get through it.
But at least A for effort.
I'll probably show a bit of that footage on Wednesday, because we still had to go through the Zastria footage. So, yeah, as a reminder, that is a Discord exclusive stream. You have to be in the Fine Quality Discord to watch that footage. I am not showing it here because I will get, I'll probably get a copyright claim.
I see.
For some reason, they shoehorned in Hatsune Miku music into Disaster. Imagine the last level of Dark Carnival in Left 4 Dead, but you have to fight zombies during a Hatsune Miku concert. I am not making this shit up. Oh, good. It's the admin track that slaps like shit.
There's not sound like something that you could make up, to be honest. Like, when you say that sort of thing.
All right, so I'm gonna make a like a 5x5, right?
Yeah, that's a good start.
And then I'm gonna make a bigger box outside so you can like walk out and around.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and then you can probably I think you can safely get by with like 8 lines. It might even be like 10. I would just do 8x8 for now. But yeah. But you know.
Okay, so we have one polygon. We have a larger polygon outside.
Yeah. You know, you can press 1 through 5 to make the grid smaller or larger if you want.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Which makes it a lot easier to align stuff if you want to, you know, want it to be. And that works in Wayland as well. I think that's probably documented in the Forge tutorials, but it's...
I also
you
haven't
know,
watched them in a while.
Yeah,
I have
it's one of
watched
those...
all of them. It's just I haven't watched them in a while.
Yeah, I haven't watched them in years, so I could not tell you where they are mentioned. I just am pretty sure I got them either from there or from...
The last time I worked on hellpak maps was, or looked at the tutorials was during Volume 1.
Yeah, that seems fair.
So, like, 2021.
Yeah, that's about right. Excuse me. Incidentally...
shit.
Hmm?
It's spooky spook time.
Ah, good. Anyway, I was redoing the Marathon 1 soundtrack has actually inspired me to do something I thought I probably would not ever have any urge to do, which was to vid a few levels from Marathon 1. Which...
Right.
There are some of those are actually surprisingly fun. Some of them are not so much. I actually got cool fusion on the first try, which was kind of surprising to me. But I also abused my knowledge of enemy motion to, you know, figure out, okay, I can probably get them to retreat. You know, the whole thing about the trooper that went back and retreated in that one film by, was it Jim Mitchell? I can't remember. That, like, people were having a difficult time reproducing. I did figure out how they got that to happen. Which was basically I just left the area. And then the trooper just went down and opened all the doors. And killed a lot of the enemies in the area, incidentally. That was nice of him.
I need to have this 1/4 of a world unit out.
Okay. I'm assuming you know the reason for that, so I will...
Yes. It's so I don't have to worry about the,
Oh, right, the polygon...
wall.
Yeah, the number of, like, divisions and stuff.
No, it's so I can have the maze in its own self-contained thing, and I don't have to worry about split lines.
Oh, yeah.
So basically, there is a shell for the actual maze.
Yeah. And then there's the maze itself. So would the maze, like, take you down to a lower level or something?
No. Just for this concept, we're just making a flat surface, like
Yeah. An
and
admin
then-
level, basically.
yeah, but I mean, like, outdoors, and then there's this
Yeah.
indoor section. There's a shell of the maze, which is a 5x5.
Right.
And this way, we can figure out the shape of what we want
Right.
without there being issues. Because now what I
Yeah.
can do is I can, actually, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of these outer bits here. I can take this tool, finally, get some proper use out of it.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
the inner shell.
That is the one of the few features of Forge that does not exist in Wayland.
It's
And I rarely
probably
use-
for a good reason, because there's not really a lot of applications you can use for it, because you can't use it to connect pre-existing lines.
Yeah.
You can make the vague shapes, and then you're still gonna have to like create connections to said shapes.
Yeah. And also, it's not really possible to use it to make regular polygons, which kind of makes it annoying.
In fact, okay, hold on. I think this will be the perfect use for this tool. Let's set where the player cannot go,
Yeah.
which I think would be probably here. Get rid of that. And
Oh, you
then-
have to get rid of a lot of those, honestly, but yeah. And
The
Discord
nice
does
thing
not.
is we can get rid of negative space as well.
Well, if we're gonna have this, like, the idea is gonna have this shifting maze use the platforms to change the configuration, so we might need those to be filled after all. But, you know.
Well, no, like there's going to be definitive negative space, and then there's going to
Okay.
be certain sections that you have to aimlessly wander around,
I see.
press certain things, and then to be a further asshole, you can make an exploration level.
Of course.
But we can
Oh.
signify which we would be actually consider it and specify what polygons are what.
Yeah. Well, you can at least tell by looking on the map. Oh, this is a
Oh,
this is a
by the
platform.
way,
Yeah.
this track gets loud.
Oh yeah, the movement too.
Yeah, movement too.
Yes, it most certainly does. I think it is. I find it to be like, I'm not going to say actually harsh noise, but it kind of bears some resemblance to it. It is an experimental track that just has some,
It's an experimental improv piece.
yeah, but it does feel like Merzbow kind of, just, I see 42 in there, nice. Anyway, it feels like Merzbow just dropped by for a bit at the end. Merzbow, when he remixes other people's stuff, is not as harsh as he is when he does his own solo work. So, like, it's not as quite as off the wall comparison as you might think.
Okay, so like for instance, we can probably make this. This could be a polygon that'll go down. And then what we could do is we can set one of these as the
Exploration thing. Yeah, we can,
Actually,
We
let's
can all-
let's go a step further. We're gonna have two steps.
yeah,
So there's this polygon here,
yeah.
and we'll make sure there is a solid line so they can't go past it.
Okay. Marking it not empty is not going to do anything if there's no texture on it. It doesn't matter.
Oh no, we're
Like-
putting a texture on it.
Yeah, but you haven't put it on yet, so it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter until there's a texture on it. Yeah, now that you paved it, it will actually make a difference, and it will not actually say empty. Basically, empty means there's no texture on this line. So if you click empty, then it just removes whatever textures are on there.
I'm gonna
If it
turn that
wasn't-
down because I know that was absolutely fucking abysmally loud.
Yeah. So I don't know. Were you able to hear at least
The music or what you said?
what I said?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, all right. You did not respond, so I was not sure. So one thing I could do, well, Why does it even give you an option to... I don't know. Never mind. I'm not gonna try to figure out why Forge does what it does. I guess I wonder, is there a way to make an exploration polygon a certain color type? I don't even know. I'll have to look. If there is, then I would, do that. Because I think that would be at least courteous. See, I was having an idea that the maze would be a lot more complicated, and then it would change a lot more.
Aaron, this is just the concept.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
I mean, you were the one that I think you specifically mentioned trying a concept, so yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Alright.
Yeah, this is gonna take forever to actually implement a proper one.
Yeah, it will.
This is essentially the follow-up to 7 Jazz Funk Grades, except you are the tiny 4-fighter.
Yeah.
Oh god, think about that. Wouldn't that be fucking cool? Is you could make like a giant version of 7 Jazz Funk Greats where you're in, it's the same maze, but we like expand it, and the 4-fighter is huge, and you're just a little tiny.
The problem with this, and I would love to be able to implement, and I don't think it is doable right now. And the reason for that is that the player is constrained by a thing called what the fuck, like a polygon exclusion zones. These are calculated at map creation time, and they are hard-coded at 0.5 world units. There is no way to change that. So the amount of space that the player can pass through will never be narrower than 0.5. There's nothing.
That doesn't mean. Well, that still doesn't mean that we couldn't do it, because you can still make walls that are that thin, or that narrow.
Yeah, but you'd have to blow up the maze to much larger. Like, it couldn't be the exact same maze, basically. Because I think that if you, let me double check, but I'm pretty sure that maze is too large to be blown up for that much. That would be a good thing to verify. But if we could, then that would be awesome. Because that would be the obvious follow-up to it. What would we call that? 49 Jazz Funk Greats, obviously. Alright, so these are what, 0.25 each? Okay. That might actually be doable. I think that's doable. Never mind, I was talking out my ass. I thought those were smaller than they were. Yeah, smaller than they were. For some reason, I thought they were 0.125 rather than 0.25. In fact, I am just going to do this right now. None. Is it not actually gonna... Oh, I think I messed up. No, that's not what I wanted.
We can't over rely on the solid lines, because it will create weird like one-way things if we're not careful.
Yeah, it's not something I would... Okay, so you can't blow it up 4 times.
We're using it in this particular instance because it still can serve the task. Okay, so here's how this works. We have 2 polygons that are polygons, or platforms. This is the entrance, this is the exit. So you go in, and then you're walking around, you'll notice this, and then you'll just see here. It won't be evident to the player that they have to step on these. They'll find it out by accident.
Good. Alright, I think I was able to make a larger version of 7 Jazz Funk Greats. Except that these 4 polygons, for some reason, I don't know if there's a reason. What are they? Let's see here. Alright, so
Alright, so extends from floor, already extended, not active. Deactivates
yeah.
at each level.
Each level
Activate only
activates
once.
only once. Also make sure to put can't deactivate externally.
Ah, yes.
That is, never ever use activates only once without that. Like, seriously. You are asking for trouble if you do otherwise. So I was able, in fact, to make a larger version of 7 Jazz Funk Greats.
Now we just need to make a giant 4 that doesn't look like shed.
Yeah, I don't know if that's doable, but you can at least, just take the existing one and make a shaped patch, I guess, and then change the size. I don't know.
Yeah, we gotta make these secret. We're gonna make these secret. That's actually a important thing. Is we gotta make sure these are secret.
Oh yeah. Otherwise, well, I mean, the player, like, if they know what the solid lines mean, then they still might be able to figure it out. But it's a step in the thing. I don't think. Let's do this. 2, 2, 4.
All right, so let's pave the level.
Okay, 1, 2.
We're gonna put the player, or we're gonna put entrance.
Right, that is not what I wanted.
And then we're gonna put here exit. Right.
Okay.
And then
yeah. Like.
And then put maybe the player in the middle, right here. Ah, hold on.
What I can do here is just recenter level. Alright, so in this case, you are taking the place of the giant 4, or the tiny 4 fighter. So, let's see here, what do we do? I'm going to put a floor height. This will be 8. No, 0.8. And then
I gotta make this slightly larger.
this will be negative point, or negative 1. This will be negative 0.4.
I'm gonna have to eyeball this to make sure I'm setting this right. No, that's too huge.
Huge.
Very huge. 1 down. And this should be it. Yeah, that looks right.
You can find out in visual mode.
We're going to here. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I do not know what these polygons are for. I don't know if I've ever seen them. And anyway, this is going to be called 49 Jazz Funk Greats, because what else would it be called? And this should be Yarrow set, and it should be
49
spaced.
more Jazz Funk Greats.
That's true. Well, 42 more Jazz Funk Greats would actually wind you up with 49. And it would also give us a Douglas Adams reference. So maybe we should go with that.
I do actually have to have it set as active, don't I?
What, the polygon?
The platforms.
I don't know. If they're if they're already initially active, then
Initially active and extended.
Then they will not activate again.
Okay, so, but I have them set from floor to ceiling.
No, you don't.
That might be why.
That's the problem. Yeah. Make sure that one's set as well, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's see. 42 more Jazz Funk Greats, and I'm going to save this in... I'll just save it in my Dropbox folder for now. Or, no, I'll save it in my All of Fun Documents folder, and then I'll just upload it. Alright, so... Yeah, okay, so if the player... Yeah,
they are just going by themselves.
Yeah. Anyway, so I was able to double the size of the maze, and that got it to fit, which is great. and the player can actually go through there.
What the fuck?
So I guess at
There
this
we go.
point, you're just going to be like trying to get through the maze and avoid a fighter that would probably attack you. Is that the idea?
Yeah. No. It's
Oh, the
just
fight.
it's just the maze. Oh, are you
Okay,
talking
the-
about jazz funk rates? No,
Yes,
it's
I am.
just you're doing the reverse of the 4. If
Right,
you
you're-
remember the path that the 4 took to get to the exit, then that's
Yeah.
fine and dandy.
Well,
But if you don't, oh,
well,
you're
good
in
luck.
for a bad time. And I think unlike the original level, that should actually be set to vacuum.
Okay, and also should the 4 be set to attack you?
No,
Okay,
the 4 is just moving around, trying to like replicate the player in Volume 1.
I see.
In fact, the
Well,
4
if you-
should just completely ignore the player.
Even if you punch them?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, if you punch them, maybe they should just be marked immune to fists or something. Just so that they will not attack you. Or you could just mark them as player's friend. I should note, I have fastest completion time on this level, and I don't remember the path the 4 fighter took. And the other thing is
Hey!
the auto map doesn't really help you in this because, you know, good luck figuring it out.
You know what? I think this will work.
Okay. Yeah, we can definitely adapt it to.
I
We'll
think
need to
this will
test it.
actually work.
We'll need to
I
test it, but I think you might be right. I think it could work.
No, I'm talking about this maze.
No, I know. I
Oh.
know it, and but I'm saying I do think that 42 more jazz funk rates will also work, and I do like it being 42 because number 1, Douglas Adams, and number 2, that still adds up to
Oh.
49.
That's a good idea. And then we need to make sure that the platform or the polygon that sets the platform isn't the same as the one that or isn't in view of the polygon that's going down.
Yeah, and also make sure there's silent platforms. Good idea.
Hello, Prism.
Hey, Prism.
Welcome to Open Build.
Where we are both working on different types of mazes. In this case, I made a larger version of 7 jazz funk rates that is called 42 more jazz funk rates. The dual reference being there, you know, of course, number 1, Douglas Adams. And number 2, when you add 42 to 7, you get 49, which is still a bunchy number. And because, you know, it is 42 more jazz funk rates, that means you are, in fact, you know, they are cumulative.
That's not fast enough. We need to go faster.
I do not remember the path the fighter took at all. Oh, I was trying to go to the complete wrong part of the map. That would be part of my issue. I don't know why I thought it was in the bottom left corner, or bottom right corner, but it's in the top right corner.
All right, so let's try this again.
So what if we? But all right, if we step on
Wait,
the
that's
right,
already open.
if we step on the right polygon, does that mean that like, so the fighter gets out? That's fine and all, but what happened? Oh, so the platform goes down. The platform is
Oh no, wait, I'm an
Um,
idiot. Okay.
oh man, this is really taxing this old Della's screen. So what would we do like at the ending of the level? That's like the only thing I'm having trouble figuring out at this point.
It just teleports you out once you've actually made it around that little
Yeah,
hooks that I
okay,
made at the
so
end.
so one of those would just be an automatic exit polygon rather than having it be a platform.
Yeah.
That's perfectly reasonable.
Or if you really want to have them walk all the way to the actual exit.
Well, you'd have to find a way to get them up there.
Okay. No, there's a way. There's maybe you can make
But-
like a little additional like little platform off to the side of where the hook the lip is.
Yeah, maybe the hook would just actually have the platform or something. I don't know. There's
Yeah.
a few different options, I guess.
Yeah, I think this idea can work. It's definitely gonna have to be done off stream because there's gonna be a lot of planning needed for this.
Yeah.
But this is definitely, I see high potential in this idea.
Yeah, I think it could work. And I'm just about to... So what I'm going to do here, let's see. We're going to put the tiny fighter activated by goal where the player is. And we're going to put the player here.
Okay.
Player is going to be facing... Oh, let's just have them
I'm
facing
gonna
270.
disappear off the screen again because I gotta go type on the computer over there.
Okay,
Aaron, you don't have to say okay. Like, this is for the people on Twitch.
that's fair.
Or sorry, I'm gonna make a thread.
And so we want this one to be vacuum. And then... I guess repair still.
Alright. That is noted.
And then I'm just going to have a monster item and well, this will just be an automatic exit polygon, and it's just going to be set to level 0 right now because we don't know what level number this is going to be. And then I need to just fix the texture alignment because it's going to be complete crap. Mm.
Okay. I think I might do a few more map ideas on stream. Then we might need to there because I think we're gonna run out of music at some point. We only have 5 hours of music.
Are you serious, video game? Why are you
Answer
messing-
yes.
Yeah, I know. But seriously, what is the video game doing here? Oh,
All right.
okay, these... I did not realize these were all... That's cursed.
Okay.
Okay, so apparently the ceiling is also a different height than the floor. Which, should it be? I don't think there's any reason for it to be, so I'm just going to change that.
So I had a thought of an idea.
Yeah.
You know how like on Takeshi's Castle you had the thing where you ran through like a bunch of doors and some of them were like not good?
I have not played that, but I will take your word
That
for
is a
it.
game show, Aaron.
Or seen it in that case. But yeah, the idea makes sense to me.
I was thinking we could do something similar to that, but I don't want to do exactly like a 1-to-1 because that would
Yeah.
be kind of lazy.
A ripoff
Um,
and lazy. Yeah, that is. Yeah, we do want to be a little bit more creative than that. I'm actually surprised that these mostly aligned correctly. Anyway.
Maybe we could have a map where if only we could have a map where you could go through the doors normally, but you have to got a bob. Like an ass bob?
I mean, it
From
might
one
be doable.
end of an area to the other. And you won't
An
know if it's a bad one until they try walking through it and it kills them.
Escort mission, basically.
You have to escort an enemy.
Yeah.
Because only
mean-
the enemy can open the exit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Right.
terrible idea. I want to do it.
Yeah, we have to do it. I mean, didn't we already brought that up, didn't we? Like when Chunks was doing the stream of
Get them to low on.
yeah, the stream. But when Strunks was doing the stream of this is not my beautiful space station. We already brought the idea up.
No,
And
that
yeah,
that was a different idea.
I thought that was an escort mission for an enemy.
No,
Specifically an ASBOB.
No, that was the ASBOB is chasing you.
Oh,
And
but
you had to
you,
actively avoid it. That's different.
oh, I thought
that is a you have to get through the level without dying from the ASBOB that walks just as fast as you do.
Oh, because I thought the idea was that you also had to get the ASBOB to open something at the end of the level.
No, it was
Okay,
just
well-
avoid the bob.
Okay, because that was I thought maybe somebody else brought that up, and
I
we
mean,
just
maybe
didn't-
you can mix this idea with that idea in a later level, like introduce
Yeah.
the levels in separate levels,
yeah, and then
slam them together in the revisit to the bob.
Yeah, for chapter 4. Yep, there we go. But yeah, I feel like somebody did bring up the escort mission.
Actually,
idea,
you know that would be a neat idea. Chapter 4 is levels, and it could be they could literally just be called like I swear I've seen this before.
and it basically just combines concepts from
it's
two previous levels or
It's
more.
either 2 previous levels or prior hellpaks. It just flips
Yeah.
it on its head.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
that
I
would
like
be a
that.
neat theme for Volume 4.
oh yeah,
Is explicitly have it to where it's stuff that you've already had experience with. We just hope that you remember.
yeah, and it kind of combines the concepts in it's not going to be just a retread of something that we did already. Like it would have to be a retread of 2 previous things we did maybe, or like combining them in previously unprecedented ways or something. Like it has to be something new, but mixed with something old. In fact, we could even also just call it something borrowed, something blue, something old, something new, or whatever.
No, I think I swear the chapter being I swear I've seen this before would kind of
Well,
hint.
That would be, I mean, that would be good for the chapter. I'm saying like something for the
Oh,
for the
for like the
version-
level name.
for chapter 4, for volume 4. I mean, something old, something new would be a good name.
Okay, so yeah, I think this level idea would work for
Yeah.
just it's an escort mission, except you don't know what activates.
Yeah,
And to be fair, I will add a death room for you to restart the level, so you don't have to like
Yeah.
constantly reload.
yeah. Yeah, I think that seems fair.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Aaron. This is probably gonna be a level where we need to have a terminal pop up before they finish spawning in. Either that, or we have an
Oh.
actual terminal.
No, I agree. This is probably going to need some it's going to merit some explanation for sure. Because it will otherwise confuse the living shit out of players. I don't know if there's a good texture
hold on.
set to use to texture this level.
So let's make our initial floor. I think that'll be fine. Then we'll have the okay. Now I add in the internal blocks here.
But yeah, I agree with you about the terminal being necessary to explain this. Or at least not explain it, but at least give hints. Excuse me.
So every 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. This is the boundary, so they have to do all these. So yeah, it's a sequential. It's a memorization puzzle, right?
Yeah.
They have to memorize the exact order, and we're gonna grill them on like 15 or 20 of them. God, I sound like a fucking asshole when I word it like that.
Eh. I mean, we are calling it hellpak, so, you know.
Yeah, but I don't think you understand. Just because we're calling it hellpak, when I'm just
Yeah.
sitting here
Yeah.
talking about what I'm planning on doing, and I'm hearing
Yeah.
myself say the words.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. So now we can take this tool. This tool is going to immensely speed up our this map making. Because we just need negative space.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Do it again. Right there. Oh, I can't wait to see the polygon count after this.
Mhm.
It's not
It
going to be
probably-
great.
It probably won't be as high as 7 or 42 more jazz funk traits.
As long as it's supported in Forge, I'll be perfectly fine. I think it has a 1024 limit, so this should hopefully be fine.
It does. I don't see any way that you will actually cross the limit. So yeah, 42 more jazz funk rates. I
Oh
can say
god.
that-
I just realized if it wasn't for the concurrent lines thing,
Yeah.
7 Jazz Funk Greats could technically run.
Yeah.
It would literally cause your Mac to stop working, but
It would shit itself, yes. But yes, it would technically run, I think. I'm going to set this. Oh, I just realized I need to set change all of the monster and item impassable polygons to the exact opposites of what they currently are. That's going to be fun. Because right now the monster will enter the polygon. You know what I can do, actually? I can probably make it so that just adjust, like, since we're already making a ridiculous shape / physics thing for this level, what I can do is set it so that the fighter just will not jump down past, point. Well, actually, if we change the fighter's radius, then they won't even be able to fit down, so no, there's probably still a few places. We'll just set the ledge jump to 0. That way they will not jump down.
no confidence.
Exactly. Because otherwise, if I don't, then the fighter will... the fighter could just activate by sight, but then we would have to mark the player as an enemy, would we? I don't know. I don't remember how monster activation works, honestly. We'll just set the starting polygon. Actually, no, that still works. Set the starting polygon as a monster and item, as a monster trigger, visible monster trigger. Then set all of these other polygons as monster and item inputs. I think that'll do. And I'm just getting rid of the platforms this time because that's not really the goal.
Oh god.
And
Shit.
I do agree with this being vacuum. I think that's only fair. Like, otherwise, there's not really that much challenge to it other than can you get through this without your machine shitting itself? Which, to be fair, might be a challenge for a few people. 3371 Alpha, maybe. Did 3371 Alpha ever please get a new computer?
They just stopped posting after that thread.
Yeah. That's not surprising. So then I don't really need this platform either. And then I don't actually know what these other things are for, but we don't really need those.
Oh, the
Good.
engine's not gonna like this.
It's not gonna like this either, but you know, whatever. You know, it would be really funny. We have this oxygen can that's like, you know, on the edge of the map. It'd be funny if we just left it like somewhere where it's just right out of reach for the player. I don't know if that they might actually still be able to catch it, pick it up by. I think if it is 0.8 up, then I don't think the player can pick it up. So that'd be like just a fun little bit of trolling. Maybe we could put a few of them in.
Okay, put that there. Lower by 1. TBCR certified classic.
Which one?
Past the window.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Forget, did we in Volume 1 just automatically restore the player's health to oxygen to full at the start of each level?
Nope. That's the
Maybe we
only
should-
thing that persists through levels is your oxygen level.
Hmm,
Because we didn't do a lot of vacuum levels.
that's
In fact,
true.
the only time it would come into play was Veteran of the Forte Wars, and I think Where'd You Park the Car comes before it, so... And you would definitely have oxygen by then, so...
Yeah. Alright, well, maybe for this one we should do that. It depends how many vacuum levels we have and where we place them. But I could see a case for, you know, for doing that. Okay. So this is vacuum.
Wow,
And
there's more than 8 vertices. Tell me more.
removing the repair flag, adding the terminal stop time. I'm also going to make it magnetic because why not? And it will be Rebellion, like every single one.
Yeah,
and
every
this-
level has to be Rebellion.
And this will not actually have... I'm also going to go ahead and make a hellpak Volume 2 folder, even though there won't be much stuff in it yet. Volume 2. And this will be 42 more Jazz Fund Greats.
Okay, put those in. And then we take this, and we...
Excuse
yeah,
me.
we take this, and then we add more.
So yeah, I guess I'll just leave the tiny fighter as a tiny fighter. Though interestingly, actually having to fight a tiny fighter in that maze would be kind of difficult. Because they can do as much damage as a regular fighter, and they're very hard to hit.
Wait, why are you fighting a tiny fighter? That's not the point of the map.
I know, I'm just saying, like, if we added that to a future variant of the map, that could actually be very difficult. Especially if you didn't have a weapon. Because you don't have a lot of room to maneuver.
I think that's getting into too assholey territory.
Yeah, well, I mean, it also depends. Like, we might not, like, we might give the player 1x health or something so that, you know, they have a little bit of leeway. Because, yeah,
Like,
if
we already had to have them fight against 9 of them in,
Yeah. But they also probably were very low on health by that point. But at this point, like, if it was just one fighter and they had, you know, 1x health or something, then it might not be that bad. It would also be just kind of funny to just throw in randomly, like, oh, you thought this was a simple level? A simple non-combat level. Nobody sees the fighter coming. Anyway, that is 42 jazz funk crates. I will go ahead and put that in Meows. And that is in Dropbox. hellpak Volume 2. 42 more jazz funk crates. There we go.
Keep in mind that the drive is not for maps to be stored in yet.
No, I know. I'm just
Okay.
posting that there so that that people can look at it. This is probably my first.
Okay, so let's add a bit more.
Apart from scripting physics.
Okay, once we run out of music, that's the end of the stream.
How much do you have left?
I don't know. Because again, it's going back and forth.
Right. When did you...
Although it did play hellpak theme twice.
So maybe it will play things twice. I don't know.
I've not. That's the only track I've heard more than once.
Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah. I wonder.
God, the jazz influence on Volume 2 soundtrack is like really pronounced.
Yeah, people went
it's
hard with
more
that.
evident. It's more evident on Volume 2 than it is Volume 1. Like this is just jazz. Like it's literally just jazz.
Which one? Oh.
Killing the Job mix.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Matrix's stuff is very jazzy. Like people have compared it to Frank Zappa's Jazz from Hell, and that seems pretty accurate. Which is odd because
unlike Jazz from Hell, Matrix's music doesn't have a parental advisory on it.
That's true, and I don't understand why. Just because of the song title G-Spot Tornado, is that literally the whole reason?
Yes, that was literally the whole reason.
God. Man, people were... It was a different time.
It's weird to give a parental advisory to an entirely instrumental jazz album.
Based on one song title, exactly.
Alright, so yeah, the catch is the player can walk through all these and it's perfectly normal and fine and dandy. Nothing's gonna happen to them. They're gonna get to the S-Bob and they're gonna make their way back. But
stuff is gonna be closed.
No, it's if the Bob walks onto the wrong platform, oops.
Squish.
Squisherino, and this.
And you need the Bob to raise a certain, or open a certain. Would this be a case where just looking at the map could be helpful, or are we gonna,
No, they're all gonna be set as platforms.
Platforms. Okay.
The catch is, I would hopefully want to see if this could be randomized.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of work. I could probably come up with a couple ways to do that, but I don't know.
If it's like wholly not possible, that's fine.
No, it's definitely possible. The question is how much effort it would take. It probably wouldn't be that bad. I'm already thinking of a few different ways I could do it. I probably would use goal objects, which would just mean people would have to not use really old versions of Wayland to edit. which, you know, I don't think anyone would, so. Speaking of which, I need to redo Willand because apparently certain stuff does not actually, like certain menus don't actually display, which is weird. Because I just followed, as far as I remember, the exact same process I used for the previous thing. And that one worked fine, but this one didn't. So maybe it would actually make more sense to just merge the changes from 1.4.9 into my previous VS project. Probably simpler. And then just copy that VS project over whatever's in there, which would probably result in a huge ass commit, but whatever.
I mean, you're very familiar with making commits that are absurdly large with Eternal.
That's very true.
I still don't understand why your Git repo is like that for Eternal, but I'm not going to question these things because I'm going to legitimately get a headache if I do.
Well, the reason is the old desktop client for GitHub was a complete piece of shit. And I did not know
you
this
were also uploading binary files directly into a repo, which you don't do that.
Which no one actually bothered to tell me that at the time.
No, all you need to upload is, just the scenario files, maybe the music, but none of the binaries, because that's going to cause issues when someone actually tries to
branch
interact
conflicts,
with it.
apparently. Hello, Watson. Dog's in here. Alright, well, I uploaded a, you know, you can take a look at 42 Jazz Funk Greats when you feel like it. It's in Meops.
Okay. I could take a look after the stream.
Yeah. It would be interesting to have the 42 more Jazz Funk Greats, and then, I don't know, whatever the number is to get to 343, and then that one has the Giant Fighter, but the Giant Fighter also attacks you in that one. So you're even on more of a time limit for that one. I don't know how rude that would be, we'd have to probably just give the player a decent amount of starting health just to keep it at least somewhat fair.
Maybe. We'll have to look into it and experiment and see what works well, what doesn't.
But I do think that would be an interesting third map in the series. I don't know what, like, if we wanted a fourth one, like a 2401. So that would be 294 more Jazz Funk Greats for the third one. And then 2058 for the fourth.
All right, let's see. And these two, and then
also, I think Eternal Preview 5 might be ready to release tomorrow. So I can't think of anything else I want to. Can't think of anything else I want to do for it. But I'm pretty sure I've verified that all of those bugs are gone.
Oh, this looks like
This looks rude.
This looks fucked.
It's very fucked. And I do wonder how the monsters are gonna like path building, but you know, whatever.
Well,
there's only one way to find out.
There's legitimately only one way to find out.
Yeah, because this thing is way too.
Is there a way to have it like at most one Bob spawn at a time?
Yeah.
So we have like a reserve.
Just maximum. So yeah, go to monster and go to monster parameters. It's in special, I think.
Okay, hold on. Let me move the Bob into position though.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so special but monster parameters.
It takes a bit.
That's unusual for me.
This probably the disk is spinning up.
Yeah, that would do it. I'll allow that.
Yeah, the disk is spinning up.
Okay. Alright, so what do we got? We got go down to the civilian assimilated max count 1, appearance percentage 100%. Actually, if you want it to always spawn as soon as the other one dies, then you can set it to minimum 1 as well. Which is probably what we want in this case, right?
Yeah.
In that case, actually, believe it or not, you can just set minimum 1 and not even worry about the other numbers at all. Because minimum overrides literally everything else.
I'm just still gonna have it like that just to be safe.
Yeah. Yep.
Because this engine do be weird.
It do. I don't think it'd be like that, but it do.
So now we're gonna do the weird jank,
Platform on trigger shit.
yeah. Well, actually, no. We could just directly have this activate this platform. For the sake of this video, okay.
We're just gonna have it platform on so that we can test it easily. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, I'm going to set a prearranged polygons as
Excuse me.
as danger zones.
Danger zone. Excuse me.
I'm just randomly picking these, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the idea was that they were going to be random anyway, so. And I probably would not use... Would I use annotations? I don't know.
Well, I'm doing this just so I know which ones to
I might actually have to use annotations because there might not be enough goal objects. I don't know. I don't know how many goals there are.
Right. So now we go in the polygon types. We set all of these to platform.
I just thought of a problem. There might not be... Forge might not be able to handle that many platforms. It has a 64 platform limit. I think we'll be okay, but we'll be pushing it.
5, 10, 15, 25, 20.
Yeah, we're going to be pushing it, but
30.
I think we'll be okay, just barely. Because that's 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 50. So yeah, we're 52, 53. We're going to be pushing it, but I think we'll be fine. Just
as
something
long
to keep...
as long as the engine lets me do it.
Yeah.
Let me do it. That's all I care about.
There's one you missed, by the way.
I know.
Right near the...
I saw.
Yep.
Okay, so
This
the
one
ones...
make sure.
Oh, no, we got 4 more.
Oh, god. Well, in that case, that's... Well, we're still barely okay, but we're gonna be close.
Well, for the example, we can get rid of,
A few.
because again, we only need the initial design done in Forge.
That's true. I'm gonna have to head off in just a second for a moment, but I'll let you know.
For a second, for a moment, in a bit.
Yeah.
Right. So we have these all set. These are all going to be set on platform 9. Platform 9 is floor to ceiling, causes damage, does not reverse direction, deactivates at initial level, only controllable by aliens. This goes at a speed of 12 world units a second. And I'm going to make it really obvious that you've activated it.
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna make it a secret.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. The other thing you could do,
Uh,
is you make them all. Well, I guess I don't know.
Well, this would mean that we could cut down on the number of polygons needed to
Well,
be
no, because the
regular.
thing is, like, the secret polygons are still obvious because they have the, the solid walls, and observant players would notice that. So they would all have to be that way.
That's if we were using. Well, no. If it's a secret, that wouldn't make it a secret then, Aaron.
No, because the secret, like, you mean like secret?
What discerns a secret platform from a regular platform? A regular secret.
It's green rather than red, but it still has the solid walls. It's secret, but it's not that secret. Like, players that know how to read the map will realize that's a platform. Remember, like, how
Well, as we have observed from hellpak attempts, people don't look at the fucking map. So
Not
I
all
don't
of
know.
them do.
That might work out in our favor.
Yeah,
If people know how to read the map, then that works out for them. So that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Alright. If that's fine with us, then that's fine. Okay, I just wanted to be sure that. Good night. I guess I don't need to head out.
These are all going to be based on 9.
Did I save Jimin in the GDQ practice room in hellpak Volume 2 yet? Yes, I did.
Maybe
Okay.
it's not part of this playlist, and I'm not going to include it just because.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't want to mess with the playlist now that it's already in motion.
Yeah, because it might mess it up.
It would probably mess with all of the random. Like, it would probably just start playing stuff again. So yeah, don't bother with that. It'll be a thing for next time. Meanwhile, I can recalculate the dynamic range again. We are almost at the 3-hour mark with the hellpak Volume 2 soundtrack. We're at 2:55, 53 if I'm 54 if I'm counting that right.
That's very weird that you're counting that. It's not even keeping track of the actual thing. When the music stops, that's when we know.
Well, I mean, like, it's not really that difficult to count. I just put the contents of the folder in, and then I go select all.
That would require you to have been keeping track as to what's been playing, and that's very weird.
No, I'm not keeping track of what's in your playlist. I'm saying Volume 2. We are almost to 3 hours of material. We are at 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 53.554 seconds.
Oh, in terms of total length of tracks that are in the thing.
In the folder, correct. Now, to be fair, some of those will end up being for the Volume 1 DLC, and some of those will end up being held back for Volume 3, but regardless, we already have more material that's been submitted for Volume 2 than we had for all of Volume 1, which is ridiculous. Like, people have been so prolific. And this stuff slaps. Like I think it might even be better than Volume 1's. And Volume 1's was amazing.
Well, to be fair, Volume 2 we knew what we were getting into, so
We did. I'm glad that like we've had more people interested in contributing too. Like that's gonna be cool if we get even more people working on it.
yeah, I think a lot of people having the stigma of you're just making it hard for the sake of being hard is not going to help us at all.
Yeah, but I think that doesn't matter for the music. Like people don't care so much about.
Yeah,
people...
but the problem is like the music goes to the map pack though. That's my concern is just people don't understand what we're trying to do with this, and they're just thinking that we're just making it hard for the sake of being hard. It's twofold. It's funny, the weird stuff that you can do in Marathon.
Yeah.
And it's hard. But it's not specifically making it hard. It's hard and funny, but also interesting.
Yeah. But again, yeah, you have a point there.
Anyone can make a hard map, but can you make a hard but interesting map?
But the thing I think about it is, like, I think people like do to some extent think of the soundtrack of hellpak separately from hellpak itself. Like,
the issue is they are closely tied together.
Yeah, but like, at the same time, people people that are never going to play hellpak still have listened to and enjoyed the soundtrack.
They can appreciate the soundtrack, and I completely understand that. But yeah, I don't know. To me, they're both closely tied together because you can't think of the soundtrack without thinking of hellpak itself.
I guess that depends if you like how much you.
Because like both of the things have the same vibe to each other.
Well, yeah.
It's this weird amalgamation of music that doesn't thematically tie in with each other.
We're thinking about this in terms of how the marathon community specifically relates to it.
The marathon community is very weird with like
everything.
And I'm not talking about everyone. I'm talking about a specific group of people in the marathon community, which is the Discord, the subreddit Discord.
My point is that I have posted the soundtrack outside of marathon community stuff, and people have received it quite well. Even though they have no interest in playing hellpak or really anything marathon related.
Are they aware of what it is?
Yes, they are. I have explained that quite clearly.
Because yeah, I think that's the thing that's going to kind of hold us back a bit. Is just we need to kind of get people to understand that we're not making it hard to be hard.
It's hard because that creates interesting puzzles and so on.
Yeah, every level is a puzzle.
Yeah, even the ones that don't seem like it. Well, fuck isn't a puzzle, let's be honest.
Fuck is a puzzle of patience.
That, I suppose, is arguably true.
Do you have the patience to actually do this?
And figure, like, I guess you do have to kind of figure out what the test actually is, like how long you have to wait. It's gonna be interesting to see how people react to that when we get to that point of the stream. Like, it'll probably just end up, people chat shit for half an hour, whatever. Do we try to misdirect them into not paying attention, or
maybe?
I don't think we'll be that evil.
But yeah, that's the thing. I want it to be. I don't know. I just want to make sure that when people go into this, they're not just thinking that we're being dicks.
Yeah, I mean, we are, but not just for the sake of it. Like, we have it. We're running a social experiment.
I still think a social experiment's not the appropriate term for that. It is a test.
Yeah, it is a test.
Dungeons is a game of tests. Hellpak in of itself is a test set up of smaller tests. All part of a big whole, and if you can complete the test, you get rewarded. In this case, first person to beat it gets a roll. Oh, first person to beat it in an adjudicated thing gets a roll. And there may even be additional things alongside it. But yeah, like, I don't know. You can definitely tell this is something that kind of bugs me. That a lot of people just don't understand like what we're trying to do.
No, yeah, I mean they don't really like. They might.
I feel like prior things that have been like released from the community, like trolley type things,
Yeah.
they may be like compared unfavorably to those,
Mm.
or like compared to those, even though we take an influence from them. They are not what we're not trying to blatantly try to copy like stuff they're
Right.
doing.
Like they may have been, and I think those things were more of an inspiration on the early maps that we made. I think less so on later ones.
Well, I still think they are. They're still
They are
an influence, but they're not as strong of an influence.
They're an influence more in spirit than in method per se, if that makes sense.
Well, the end result's not the same.
Right.
Like, what as for theirs is for like comedic purposes and only for comedic purposes, right?
Yeah.
We're actually trying to like make it. Would you consider hellpak to be of a specific genre?
It is not of a specific genre. It is of
Would you say it's
multiple
kind
genres.
of unclassifiable?
It is avant-garde. Like, as far as marathon scenarios can be avant-garde, it is avant-garde. It is like the outsider music of marathon scenarios in a way.
Except we're going into it knowing what we're doing.
That's kind of true, yeah. Especially
Because outsider music is people that are making music, but they don't really have a lot of knowledge.
I mean,
in what they're doing.
I feel like Beefheart at least,
or at least they know just enough to be dangerous.
Yeah, Beefheart knew enough to be dangerous. I would agree with that.
All right,
Like,
I want to actually try this map.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna make this automatic exit, and that's da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. And this is polygon on, turn on platform 1. Okay, we're gonna see if the engine shits itself now. This is the perfect music to go into this with.
This is
Death beats.
Death beats, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that fitting. And for some reason it's loading Marathon Infinity.
I know why. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Got him.
Gotta restart the Mac. 3, 2, 1. Don't say I didn't warn you. Because it did. God, I am definitely having popcorn after this. I know I'm gonna like share this with some of the people in other discords later, just like what I've been working on today, and I know one of these levels is gonna make one of them go, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, which one out of curiosity?
The grenade jump map.
Yeah. Which Discord?
It's not one you're in.
Okay. I was curious.
Oh. Because I would mention a specific one if you were in it.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah. Hopefully, all I have to do for this map is just make sure I get the make sure that the platform. Oh wait, I can't do platform activation.
I just
alien specific, so I have to make an actual platform. Fuck.
Yeah. That's a thing that Lua could possibly handle, or
I want to see if I can do it without Lua.
Okay.
I want to see if I can do the other than the platform randomization, to where there's one safe platform per column. I want to see if I can do this with vanilla.
Would that be randomized each time you start a level? Because that would be incredibly dickish and probably impossible.
Per seed.
Okay, how do we... I don't know. That would be a little bit harder to manage. It still might be.
You can probably determine what the seed is for the map.
I don't know if there's an accessor for that.
I would ask. That's a tree llama in Catherine question. Because just be like, hey, is there a way to determine what the seed of a particular like loading of a game is? Now, if they quit the game, reload, and then load the save, that will make a different seed.
Yeah, that's a problem. I think the best way to do it might be to just create a
generate the
table.
seed at the beginning of the whole hell pack.
Yeah. Well, generate the table when they load the level, and then save it. Like it would just have to all be done in triggers in it, and then because the I don't think it's, if I remember right, I don't think it saves until triggers idle. So if it's all done in triggers in it, then it should be fine. But if it's not, then you'll have.
Okay. Soon as this loads, we can continue.
Indubitably. One thing I do love about modern Macs, they load basically instantly.
Yeah, but that and that is a godsend. But that's not why. But that's not explicitly why we're doing this, though. Like
Yeah,
we're intentionally walking through the mud, so to speak, on this.
Yeah, I know. That's my point. Is that like, it's more it's nice to modern technology has some advantages. And then I go back to a Windows computer and I think, God, I want to just smash every computer with a sledgehammer. It really depends on which operating system I'm using. I think my next desktop will run Debian.
0.99.
In fact, I'm about 99% sure that my next desktop will run Debian.
Okay, so it's fit platform heavy. It's only activatable by aliens. It's extended, so it's just going to be level with the floor at the beginning.
Right. And then it activates adjacent.
It activates adjacent polygons.
Yep.
Can't deactivate externally. Deactivates at each level.
All right. And so you are also going to want the floor and ceiling, or max and minimum, to be very close to each other.
Yeah, it's 1 and 0.99.
Okay, so is 1 the floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 is the base floor, and then it just goes down a slight bit.
Yeah. Or you can make it go up a slight bit, but whatever.
No, I don't want to make it a little bit, just so there's any weird issues. That should work, though, right?
I think so. And then you have it activated adjacent, and then the adjacent is just whatever it needs to be. I am going to go finish the rest of Tempestory Redux because I have been like not actually. Okay, that's right. My playthrough was on the other machine. That's why I can't find my files. Okay. I will finish that after we finish this call because I don't feel like transferring over yet again. I'm not actually going to finish it tonight, but I will probably get through a lot more of it.
Extends from floor. So 0.99 to 1. Extends from floor. It's not extended, not controllable by players or aliens. Doesn't do that. Extends from floor. Can't deactivate externally. Deactivates at each level and activates adjacent platform, which will cause this platform to lower.
Hooray. That sounds like what we want. Alright, so then...
Let me make sure this one's set to activate only once.
Yeah. Well, if the first one is, then I don't think there's anything else in the map that can activate those. I could be wrong.
I think that'll work. Okay, so let's save.
Excuse me.
Didn't even hear it.
Right, that's weird.
Let's go.
That was a large frickin' sneeze, too.
Audio, noise compression.
I guess so. Very
Oh,
good
shit.
noise
Oh shit,
compression,
oh shit,
apparently.
oh shit. Oh. That's not good.
What? Did it crash?
No.
I was busy merging a, Oh, you ran out of polygons? Or not polygons, platforms.
I'm a dingus.
I did think one was a weird floor height, but whatever. Figured it out. We're good.
I can't believe I forgot. The ceiling is 1. The floor
Yeah, the
is
floor
0.
is 0. Yeah, I was about to say something, but I wasn't sure. Maybe you just did something weird with the floor, and I...
Ooh, okay. I need to edit that a bit.
Okay.
As long as I don't take a death, it's not gonna crap out.
Well, if you take a death and just press escape or control... Is it control Q or escape? I don't know.
It's escape on Infinity.
Does that work? Or does that still crash?
I can see. Okay, so this is 0.01.
Yeah. I would try that and see if that still crashes.
And then pave. Alright, here we go.
Let's go.
You can barely tell that it's right there. Oh.
It's gonna be really interesting. So how do you, like, is there a way to you just lead the ASBOB? Like, gosh. That's gonna be interesting. Like, how do you like lead them somehow or what?
I'm out of ammo!
Interesting. Man, those things are finicky too. Now, will those harm you if you're standing on them when the ASBOB hits them?
Yes.
Interesting. Are we gonna? I assume you're gonna start the player off with 1x, but that's it.
Yep,
And they
1x,
don't get
that's
another
it. You
heal.
can make 2 mistakes where they run into you.
I don't even know if you can make that many.
No, you can make, yeah,
You
one
can make one mistake.
The second mistake kills you. It's not a
Yep.
3-strike rule, so.
Yep. We could adjust the physics if we wanted to make it a 3-strike rule.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
That does mean this idea can work.
it can. It's just like we need to make sure that the path building
Oh.
is possible to control. If we're gonna save the path, then we need to make sure the path building is possible to control, like no matter what.
If not, we use this version.
Yeah, like we.
I don't know
we
why.
Could just,
Why is OBS using 8,000 kilobits a second? I don't understand. Did the
That
stream
is
crap
weird.
out just for a second? Because I don't have drop frames.
I don't know. I've not been watching the Twitch, so because it was causing issues.
It's very weird. I feel like we're nearing the end of the soundtrack.
I'm sure you are.
Frog blast event call!
Rip. Okay. Rip Mac. But at least we know it works.
It doesn't even let you like force quit.
That's freaking hilarious. I mean, I know it's annoying, but it's kind of funny.
That's not the full version of the same old shit, by the way.
Yeah. Do you have a new one?
Yeah,
Okay. Did I not? Maybe I forgot to upload it or something. I don't know.
you forgot to upload it.
Okay. I did think there was
I will. Hold on.
like a longer one on the chat. Yeah. I probably have it saved. I just forgot to swap it in. Maybe I think what I did. I probably just looked in the wrong folder or something. I looked at the wrong modified
It's
byte. 12.5.
yeah, 12.5.
Okay, then I do have the most recent one. I just didn't remember to. Okay, this is not
I
necessarily.
can't believe Aaron's making the streams shorter. That's fine. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, this is not necessarily a good thing. It is not loading all of this stuff. But I bet I know why, because I bet Dropbox or Windows just randomly decided I didn't need everything in my Dropbox folder.
Oh, the stuff you have here, you got files there. I just don't think you need them.
Exactly.
I took the courtesy of just getting rid of them. It's fine. You know, you need to pay me. Is doing my job. You know.
I don't know. They seem to be there. Let's see what it says the Walls collection is on disk. It says 209 megabytes on disk. It is not all there. I don't know why it's... God, fuck you, Windows. I have not said that often enough today. Make available offline. Let's see if this gets everything in here. I'm probably going to have to end up doing this for a lot more than just the Walls collection.
Is this done? No, it's still verifying.
God. I bet what I'm going to have to do... This is so infuriating, but I bet what I'm going to have to do is probably just make a whole bunch of stuff online only. And make it... I don't know.
For a second there, I thought it was over because there was a long gap in asleep in VC.
Yeah.
God, this takes forever.
Yeah,
And the thing
it really
is,
does.
this is on an IDE drive, not the SCSI. Because I don't want to have it on the IDE. I want to have it on. Sorry, I don't want it on the SCSI. I want it on the IDE because the SCSI drive came with the system, and I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Right. What else do I have that I can freak up? I really, really hate Windows. And hopefully at some point I will no longer have to deal with it. Please stop doing this. We have space. There we go.
All right. It should be done in a bit.
Well, let's hope.
Something froze on my computer. Or not. Maybe I'm just good at throwing my voice. I don't know. Okay, so at some point we'll be able to test this without it crapping out.
We might need to do it on all of one.
Yeah, I mean I would load Aleph 1 on this, but it won't let me.
Yeah.
Actually, let's read the README to see what the issue might be.
Yeah, how often do people even RTFM?
Very seldom.
Indeed, that's why it has the swear, because it's frustration that people don't do it more often. If people RTFM'd more often, then we would probably have fewer problems in the world. We might even have world peace. Doubtful, but you never know. You can't rule it out. Because it's never been tried before.
Is this it? Troubleshooting guide? No.
If I remember right, the documentation for all of one has long, until Caltheron basically fixed it, it had long left something to be desired. Many things to be desired. Everything to be desired? What I'm saying is, you might not find the answers you're looking for, or the droids you're looking for.
I forgot how I got LF1 working prior.
Mm.
Maybe I need to get rid of the cooler M2.
I don't know. Could be worth a shot.
Alright, just a note, hold on. Before we do this,
Yeah.
because of the fact that if this does not work correctly, I'm going to have to reboot the Mac again.
Yeah.
Let's go into this real quick. I'm gonna change that in the actual thing. Hold on.
Alright, should I just have same old shit loop? Right now, I assume that's not how it's gonna loop in the finished version. So maybe having it loop. Maybe having it loop.
That's your choice.
I think I'm just gonna have it just suddenly end.
Yeah, I think that might work a bit better.
But I do want to make the ending a little bit less abrupt, and I think I can do that too.
Well, I mean, it is supposed to be abrupt ending.
Yeah, but the node basically just suddenly cuts off mid-note, rather than...
That's a media player thing. Because it works fine
No.
on Discord. It actually works fine on Discord. That is a literal media player thing. Aaron,
Is it?
it works fine when I play it back on Discord and when I play it back on SoundCloud. It works perfectly fine there. Why it's cutting off weird for you is not from my editing.
I'm just looking at the sound file. Maybe I did something that I forgot about. I don't know. Like this is what the audio file looks like to me.
I'm not going to be able to see it.
Okay. Well, I would post it in chat, but then there's no point, so whatever.
Good, that's where the door is. Now I get to wait for the door to close, and I'm not even going to bother texturing it on the other side, because if you get back there, you fucked up.
Yeah. If you get back there, you're dead.
Okay, fine. I'll texture it. But yeah, if you're behind the door, you fucked up somehow.
Yeah, I do think having it's curious to have it as a space landscape, but I'm guessing there's a reason for it.
It's just to make the level seem larger than it actually is.
Ah. Gotcha.
It's false perspective.
Yeah.
The level is actually smaller than you think it is, but with how the map is, it's larger than you think it is.
Yeah.
So it's just a bunch of columns floating in space.
Yep.
And a floor.
One thing I would suggest, maybe the door should just extend from the floor, and then you should.
Well, no. There's an explicit reason I have it set to split. It's
But
so
then
the Bob can see you.
Then you have this. Well, the Bob could see you either way, actually. Like it doesn't really matter whether they really would be able to see you. Like if the thing, yeah, that's why that's exactly why I think it shouldn't be split. But yeah, the as far as the engine is concerned, if the door is open, the Bob can see you. It doesn't matter whether you would actually be able to see the Bob. Like it's why you have like those troopers in certain levels in Phoenix. They'll just fire grenades into, you know, like there's an example in Stone Temple Pilates where you have these troopers that will just fire grenades into these pillars that are in front of them. Like if you are in front of those pillars, because the pillar, the area above the pillar is open, and so they can, as far as the engine is concerned, they can see where you are, even though they really shouldn't be able to at all.
Okay.
All right, I think we are good for balancing this out. And we no longer have a very ridiculously sudden cutoff. That's more like a slightly sudden cutoff, but it's an appropriately sudden cutoff.
Kill me!
And past the window is complete, right? I don't have to add anything. There was nothing that needed to be added to that one. Okay.
No! No!
Alright, let me...
I'm out of ammo! I'm out of ammo!
This is annoying because it thinks it has everything, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Wrong blast event card!
Yeah, for instance, size on disk 111 megabytes. That is definitely not the full thing.
All right, hold on. I gotta go back out of the game because I also need to set rebellion. I'm gonna take a picture of the map.
Okay.
From OBS.
Okay. Out of 193, it says 111 are available. That's for on disk. That's definitely not correct. I'm just gonna do this for all of these. I think it still probably has not actually downloaded the entire thing because fuck you, that's why.
So I'm gonna.
So I think at this point, I think there's nothing for it but to download the entire project onto my other drive, where Windows will not try to fuck with the contents of them. Wow, this is infuriating. This is so fucking dumb. Alright, now I wanted to get the entire folder. Organize. No. Where's the download thing? God damn it, Dropbox.
Here we go. I'm going to bring this thing. I am not going to be able to read chat for a second.
Okay.
Um.
How the fuck do I download?
Okay, now I can. I just had to make sure that the thing was in frame for me.
That's fine. I think I might have to do this. No. It's not what I need to do. This is what I need to do.
So we're gonna start game. There's a little bit of rubber banding on the first set of columns, but other than that, yeah, I don't think you can avoid that.
I don't know. Might be. If you do, like, the thing is, if you avoid the rubber banding, you might heck with the monster motion, and I don't know you know,
Kill me!
I do
Damn
not
it.
know. You lost. You messed up.
Yeah. Oh, I could just do this. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll set polygons for the ones that aren't active. This
Mm,
is just for my reference.
Kill me!
yeah.
Don't
So
shoot!
the S is basically saying that's the one that
I'm
isn't
out of
active, right?
ammo!
Yeah.
Frog blast the vent core!
I think it's actually repeating tracks now.
Probably. So it might be time to. Which one is it on?
Uh,
Rip. Okay. Can you press Control Escape rather than or Escape? Not as
yeah, we can.
That works. So just don't press Tab apparently after you die. That's gonna be really difficult to avoid. Because that is definitely muscle memory. At least for me. I assume it is for you as well.
Frog blast the vent core! I'm out of ammo!
I think the tricky part is you have to make sure you only go once they're less than a block away, because otherwise they're just gonna cut through.
Yeah, exactly. And it's really nerve-wracking because they do so much damage.
No! No!
Yes!
Yes. All right. Hell yeah. It's doable. At least that particular path is doable. Now, I don't. Good question is,
Alert.
how would we test whether
You
every
gained
single
a
path
late
was
error
doable?
record while attempting to reclaim your map or
And the
save
answer is,
station.
oh,
ID
Ah.
equals time.
That's pretty good.
that is fucking good.
Hmm. I think a noise happened. Did a noise happen?
I don't know. What track are you on now?
We're still on the Umbra.
Ah, Danzico mix. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
Oh.
listen a bit more, but I think we've actually repeated now.
I wouldn't be surprised. We've been going a while.
Yeah,
We have? Okay.
I think we have.
All right. Well,
Hold on, I'm just gonna wait for it to finish.
yeah,
Um,
that's fair.
I turned off. We're gonna restart the machine though. 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Yeah, it's a good stream.
But yeah,
and-
I just need to confirm if it's actually restarted or not.
Yeah. And then you should definitely get that for.
Hmm. I wouldn't be surprised if a good portion of the stream was just restarting the system.
Oh, I'm sure it was. It was. I bet that took up like 2 hours, 2 minutes, like at least an hour. Yeah, I don't know how many. Well, how many times do you think you restarted?
Maybe 10 minutes at most.
You think? Okay. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I don't know how many times you reset. It felt like.
There's at least 10 plus.
Okay. Was it just like I guess you weren't really restarting until you were testing that last level all that much. I was kind of extrapolating how much of the most recent Because it feels like each time you reset, though, that feels like it has to have at least taken a minute, and maybe 2. Because it takes a long time to do that check disk thing, or repairing the hard drive. So that could have been, I don't know. I don't know how long it took.
Okay, I'm trying to think, is there anything else I want to work on? Cannot think of. How many maps have we made today so far?
I mean, I made the 42 jazz funk grade. You have 42 more jazz funk grades. Well, made is a generous term, but
it has actually restarted because I don't think we were too far into the opening before I switched over to this.
Okay.
So yeah, I think we're at the end.
Okay.
I think we're honestly at the end.
All right.
I'm going to hop out of voice chat. And
All right.
I'm gonna
have a good night.
Yep.
Well, I probably might still be around when you get back on. We'll see.
That's right. Well, no, I'm hopping off. I've been in here for 5 hours now.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
All right.
Anyway,
good night,
I'm gonna hop out.
All right.
All right, and I'm gonna stop this music because now, with that said, since we had a rather productive stream of 5 maps, one that won't really work on vanilla, but we can look into Aleph 1. 3 very decent maps that we were able to get done. And then we got a very nice idea from was it Quiol? Quiol? For a very good map idea. So yeah, very productive. 6 very decent starts to hellpak volume 2 for at least what I'm going to contribute for the mapping. I'm probably going to want to do maybe 12 minimum. That will require me to at least make like 2 or 3 a month. So, we'll see how it goes. But with that said, we have reached the end of this fine quality live stream. It is 9:47. We've been here since what, 4-ish? So yeah. Who's live on Twitch? Gotta bring this window over to the monitor that I can actually see. Let's see. Following, please. Oh God. We're gonna host Honeybird. I rarely get to host them, so we're gonna go ahead and host them. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to here. And we're gonna do a raid. And then I have to remember how to, oh wait, it's right there. But yeah, that's it for this stream. We'll come back Friday for more Marathon 2, and afterwards Stationary Saturday, and more stuff onward, speedrun-wise. But until then, this is TB. Have a good week.